Going live. And we are live. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person. Shout out to you. Here we are on this beautiful Saturday morning, which we don't normally do Saturday morning lives, but missing yesterday, Friday, I had to come do this morning live. Today is the 3rd of May 2025, and we're not even know which month it is. Today is the 3rd of May 2025, and we're happy to be here. Listen, Friday we usually say it's the freaking weekend, baby. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, because we made it through another week, right? Well, so we are taking it now. We're taking it week by week, one day at a time. Sweet Jesus. I saw them tell if you're doing at church, right? Take it one day at a time. We're taking it week by week, and we've made it through another week, and we're happy to be here. So I don't think a lot of people are expecting us to be here this morning, and the chat room is, oh, damn, there are people in the chat. Okay, something in the way where did that block me? So some people started to roll in already. Big up on yourself. Thank you for being here. We have some time this morning, so we're going to shout out who's here already. Virtuous Fire, first one in the building. Thank you for being here. Marie's Message 411 TV says, Grand Rising, everyone. Happy Sabbath. Marie's Message 411 TV is my fellow content creator sister. Please click on her name, go over to her channel, subscribe, and engage her content and share the love. Little Red Gucci is up early in the building with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here. Let me see. BM says, good morning, everyone. And it's the freaking weekend, baby. And it's a blessing to be here. Blessed to everyone. Sharon Spence is in the building with us this morning. Patricia Jackson is with us this morning. Anthony Vaz is in the building. Anthony Vaz, good morning. Says good morning, SouFLoT and everyone. And like up the live. Please hit the like button, etc., etc. I'm expecting people to roll in a little bit later, but regardless, we're going to go on with what we have planned, right? I'll talk a little bit in the meantime. Yesterday, there was no live, and the reason why a lot of people were looking forward to their Friday live. You know, a lot of people were calling my phone. Shout out to the people who did call my phone, and eventually I did answer. So shout out to the people who I did answer. Just to say, SouFLo, are you okay? Is your family okay? Because we didn't see you this morning and we didn't hear anything. Well, I did put out a notification on a short. So you have long videos on YouTube and we have shorts. So the shorts are like 3 minutes long. You might see those. I did put out a notification that say, you did say you coming on at 7 this morning. No, yeah, I did BM, but I put out a notification in the morning saying there would be no morning thoughts live because I had something to go take care of. And I said it the day before also. So, you know, shout out to the people who did call though. It's nice for people to be concerned about you and all these things. So I had to take my son to go, you know, I'll be sharing everything with y'all. You my family. I had to take my son to go get oral surgery done. And my son is big. And I didn't want his mom to do it on her own. My son is like, he is 6'3" and he's over 300 pounds. So he's a big guy, right? The football player. He's a big guy. And it was one of those situations. And plus, we had to drive like an hour and a half to get his oral surgery done. So we had to take care of that, right? And then that's that. It was fun doing it. I don't know if you ever watch those video clips where people go to do oral surgery and then they're under the anesthesia and they start saying like no filter, all the weird stuff that they say and the funny stuff that they say, every bit of it is real. That's that, and this is the first time I've ever experienced that. Also, you know, it was funny. He was woozy. They brought him out in a wheelchair. We put him in my truck, and then helped him into the truck. He said, "You don't have to help me. I got this." And he went to go jump up and he started going around like this. And then he was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Put him in the front seat of the truck. And then he was like, oh, if this is what drunk feels like, I don't ever want to be drunk. You know, and I'm telling him, like, I say, yep, that's exactly how drunk feels. And he's like, oh my God, and people do this to themselves in public? Shameful, you know. And he just kept saying everything like I'm putting the address where we live at in the GPS to go home. And he's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm putting the address in the GPS to go to. And I said, our city where we live. And he goes, where's that? I said, that's where we live. And he goes, huh? Really? You know, he was just out of it. He was out of it, just bare laughing all the way home until he fell asleep eventually. His mom was in the back seat going, he gets a break from his phone because he always has his phone with him. He gets a break from his phone. She thought he was sleeping. She said he gets a break from his phone. This is the first time he's going to be without his phone for a couple of minutes. And he goes, I heard you, Mom. And I know where my phone is. It's in the middle of your purse, right beside my wallet. You know, that thing that. So I had a date yesterday. I had a day yesterday to do some daddy stuff, right? Be on daddy duty and take care of one of my own, etc. And that's what that was about. So that's why there was no live yesterday morning, right? Big up to the people that I'm tuning in. Yes, my daughter had oral surgery and it was hilarious. Says Virtuous Fire. Virtuous Fire, I never experienced that before. I see the videos, but there's a video of that. There's a video of that of a little girl, a young girl. She's like a teenager, right? Uh, White girl, and I say white girl because she she just had her surgery done, and she was had, you know, when they have the gauze in their mouth and they're talking and stuff, and she was like BBCs, mom, BBCs. She was all animated BBCs, mom, BBCs. Her mom was like BBCs. What's BBCs? And she was like, big black cocks, mom, big black cocks. They do say like there's no filter. You know, there's no filter. My son was cursing. He was cursing, and I couldn't tell him. I mean, he wasn't dropping f bombs, but he was like, "Oh shit, oh damn shit," and I couldn't like penalize him or say anything because I know it wasn't him because he don't normally talk like that in front of me, right? So he was just out of it. You saw the BBC one? BBC's, mom. I was like, what's that? Big black cocks. I love big black cocks. Like, oh my God. It's the first time experiencing that. It's funny. It's funny, but I know I can say that it's actually real. It happens for real. Yeah. Um, we got a lot of things to talk about today. All over the place too. You know. Uh, somebody wants me to talk about Burkina Faso, and I've been trying to stay away from Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso. I've been trying to stay away from Burkina Faso for a very good reason. If y'all notice the climate of what's going on in the United States of America, first of all, let me say this. I put up a video where the Trump administration, and it came directly from the USCIS. Okay, that was a warning to people who are green card holders. And basically, if you watch the video, listen to the video, I'll strip it back for you. They're talking about your online activities. Now, if you follow this channel for a while, you've heard me say from before Donald Trump even took office that you are being heavily monitored on social media. So be very careful what you say. Be careful what you type, the messages you leave on social media. A lot of people think when they erase stuff that it's truly erased, and it's not. It's stored in the clouds. It's not really erased. It's erased for your eyes, but it's not really erased. So I've been telling people these things for years. But to hear the USCIS, immigration authorities, release this message saying that your social media Matter of fact, it will be a normal part now of the vetting process. You will have to surrender all social media handles. That means if you're on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, whatever else, TikTok, you're gonna have to give them all of those, and let them into all of those. Another thing is, this is the first time, because I see a lot of people in the comment section being very dismissive, like, that's we everybody knows that already, or you should have known that already. No, people are getting deported. The message was, if you are saying stuff that is not against what is being put in place now, read what I'm saying right now. If you are saying stuff online that is against what the leaders, your newly elected president and his cabinet are saying, if you're against what they're saying and you're voicing your opinion, you could come off sounding anti-American. And certain things that you say could also end up sounding anti-Semitic, or it could end up sounding, what's the other one? Terroristic, right? Never before, never before. And this is why it means something now, because never before was anyone actually being deported for this, right? People have been stopped at the airport. Their green card has been confiscated. They've been, now under law, it says if you're a green card holder, if they're going to take away your green card from you, they at least have to give you due process. Well, yeah, people have been denied entry that carry a green card. So instead of you getting let in and being denied due process, they just don't let you in. So you could very well have a green card and you say, I'm going to Jamaica for the holiday that's coming up. I'll be there for a week or two, and I'll fly back into the US. And because of something that you posted online, you're not allowed to fly back into the country. You will find out when you get here that you won't be entering the country. Facts. This never happened before. It never happened before that someone said, free this country or stop bombing that country, and you end up being labeled a sympathizer of a terrorist organization and denied entry. Usually you were able to say that. I've seen some of you on social media, you were always saying, I'm not with this. How could we sit and let this happen? Free this and stop bombing that and stop doing that. Now is the time to actually just not say anything. And that's what the message I was trying to relay. I can't even say the words. Like, I'm begging y'all to read between the lines, because I can't even say the word. I don't even want to say the word of the country that is getting people in trouble for saying free them or stop bombing them, or that they're labeling everybody who is trying to side with them are being labeled basically a terrorist sympathizer. And out you go. It's never happened before. It's never happened before. So stop. For the people who get on there and, we should have, everybody knew this already, you should have known this already. You didn't know that already, because it's new. It's something that's new and it's being enforced. People with citizenship can have problems also, says Karen Notice. People with citizenships can have problem also. Yes, they can. It's a bit different for people with citizenship though, but they can have problems also, right? They haven't revoked anybody's citizenship yet. There's no case of anybody's citizenship being revoked. It's mostly green card holders that are getting into issues, right? The thing about the citizenship part is that citizens, okay, so I put out another video where the spokesperson for the White House did a press conference, and in the press conference she said, yes, the president is looking at ways to send US citizens to deport U.S. citizens. Now, by definition of the word deport, you would think citizens cannot be deported, because deport means you get sent back to your land of birth, the country you're from originally. So if a citizen who is an American born citizen is sent somewhere else, that's not a deportation. So people were in the comment section of that video arguing with me, citizens cannot be deported. It's called another word or whatever. That's what they call it. So I gave it to you exactly how it was said, right? Before we get into the, I am very much aware that that's not the word that you would use for an American-born citizen if you're kicking them out of their own country, imprisoning them in another country. Now, we're not talking about exiling a citizen for their political beliefs. As far as citizens go, they're talking about citizens who end up breaking the law. They're looking for, and he said it before, Donald Trump said it got too expensive to house criminals in the United States of America. So yes, they were looking to kick out all the immigrants or illegal immigrants who were committing crimes, but they were also looking to house U.S. prisoners in other countries, including U.S. citizens, those who have naturalized citizenship, and those who were born here have birthright citizenship. And there's a big fight going on behind the scenes about it, but he is convinced that there are ways to get it done, and he will get it done. So that's a warning to the citizens as well. But if you are a citizen, I would still say watch what you're doing online, because the last thing you want to be labeled as is somebody who is anti-American, a danger to national interest is how it's worded. A danger to national interest. Because if you're coming back into the country from your vacation and that long list of stuff that you posted on social media comes up, and that immigration officer looks and sees it, even though you have citizenship, they still have the right to detain you. They still have the right to run you through the ringers, right? They're not going to say, well, that's very anti-American, and that right there is definitely terroristic, but you're a citizen, so come on in. That's not how it's going to go anymore. It's going to be you're detained, and then you're going to have to prove that you're not, kind of thing. All right. Basically, keep your thoughts to yourself, Karen. Exactly, Karen Notice. Keep your damn thoughts to yourself. And in the video, I said it. I said, because remember, that's why I couldn't understand why people were under the comment section saying stuff like, please, we knew that already. No, you didn't. The other day when they had the big ass protest, like even from George Floyd protests all the way up to any other Me Too protest movement that were happening, there were people, lots of green card holders were out in the streets. They even were here on the platform saying, yes, I was out protesting with the crowd this morning. And you can't do that no more. You can't do that anymore. You see them out there protesting, holding up their placards, mind your business. Especially if you're a green card holder, you are easily removable. Mind your business. And contrary to what the book says, that you have due process, and if they're going to take away your green card from you, they're supposed to take you to court about it and give you an explanation about. They don't need to give you no explanation as to why they took it either. That's what makes it dangerous. You could end up not even having a day in court. Give you an example. I put up a video, a 3-minute warning. It was a warning for people like myself who are fans of Vybz Cartel. But if y'all remember, a couple of years ago, before Cartel even got close to coming out of prison, I did a video where I said, I'm not necessarily a Gaza fan. I'm a Vybz Cartel fan, right? Not a Gaza fan. Why do you think I did that? And that was before he even planned, there was any talk of him coming out. I did that because I saw the temperature of the time, and I saw it building up. So I said, if you keep saying Gaza, 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 somebody might say, oh, so he's sympathizing with the radical left movement against the US regime, etc. Now, hear this. I might not get a chance to explain, right? While they're flinging me out the country, I might not get a chance to explain. Hey, it's an artist from my country of birth named Vibes Cartel, and he has a movement, and it's a place in Jamaica that we call Gaza, and he's from that place, and that's why you hear me saying that. I wasn't sympathizing with, I wasn't getting mixed up in what y'all got going on over there. They probably wouldn't want to hear it. Somebody said in the comment section of that video, this video was unnecessary because American intelligence are way more smarter than that. Don't you think they've heard? Don't you think they've investigated already? Don't you think they know that the Vibes Cartel Gaza is not the same Gaza? And I said, see, but you're slow though, because here's the real thing. Okay, I'm sure they have, and I'm sure they know that. Two things. One, the person was saying, "Me nah stop say Gaza, me nah stop say Gaza." I said, okay, I bet you if they tell a Vibes Cartel today, stop saying Gaza, you can stay here, you can do all your shows, you can live here, you can earn money, right? But stop saying that Gaza stuff because people are being confused about it, right? Stop saying Gaza. You think Cartel is going to say, you think he's going to look at American authorities and go, "Me I pack up my bag and go back to Jamaica right now. I'm still a Gaza, I'm say." You think that's what he's going to say? Huh? No, he's going to say, okay, got it. Got it. God is the greatest. God is the greatest. God is the greatest. That's all y'all gonna hear. God is the greatest. He's not gonna say that Gaza stuff anymore. You understand? If he's given an option, right? Now, of course they've done their homework, and of course they found out that it's his movement that he created and he named it that, but they still have something in the back of their mind saying, why did you name it that? After, isn't it after that? What's the inspiration behind naming it that? It is true that many places in the world carry the same names. You have a Moravia in the UK, you have a Moravia in Jamaica, you have a Moravia in New York, you have a Moravia in Florida, you have a Moravia in almost every place in the world, right? 50,000 different Moravias around. The difference here is this. You are not a Vibes Cartel. You're not an artist, an internationally known artist. You don't have a platform with millions. You don't have millions of dollars in the bank. You don't have high-powered attorneys and business people who are going to come to your aid and say, no, that's not what, this is, let them out. When they hold on to you, this is how it'll be joined up. That's why it's important to understand what you're putting up online, because if you ever put up online, stop bombing, free those people. And then over here, you said Gaza, and they connect the two. Yeah, we see right here where you were over here saying, and that's what people are getting in trouble for. Those students who are losing their visas and getting deported and can't go back into their university because they were on campus protesting. Those students never said they hated America. Those students never said they loved a terrorist organization. All they said was free them. That's all they said. And then they were labeled terroristic sympathizers. And out they go. You see what I'm saying? Right. So watch what you're putting up online. Though you ain't gotta listen to little old me. All right. Just watch what you're putting up online. Keep your damn thoughts to yourself. And definitely for that, I'm just gonna keep on saying God is the greatest. I'm not saying no more. I'm not going all over the place saying it. Right. And that's what that is. The time has come where you have to be super careful. You have to be super careful. You can find yourself. I don't know if y'all know about the story. I'm about to put that one up. Probably not going to put it up anymore. But there was a guy who was driving to deliver. He delivers food, Grubhub, whatever else. food delivery means are out there, Uber Eats. He went to go deliver some food. He lives up north side. So he made a wrong turn, got on a bridge, exited, and came out in Canada instead of the United States of America. That's the last his family heard of him. So it made news. The delivery driver that disappeared. Weeks passed. Can't find him. Almost a month later, guess where they found him at? El Salvador. Yeah. ICE got him, labeled him whatever they wanted to label him. He couldn't come back into the US. And he got sent to El Salvador. And he has been confirmed to be locked up in that max security prison in El Salvador. All he did was went out to deliver his food, picked up the order, got lost, exited, which put him outside of the US, tried to come back around to get back in, couldn't get back in. Family never heard from him again. This ain't the time. This ain't the time to act like you know all the laws and what's going on. You better read, listen, pay attention, because things are changing by the minute right now. And the things that you used to be able to say and you would think, I've lived here for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. There ain't nobody bothering you for that. Not now. Not now. British Jamaican girl, good morning. Karen Notice says the protest about the African president, don't go. Even if you feel like going, you shouldn't have gone. That's another one. And you know what I think is going on too? I see a lot of anti-Donald Trump protests going on. This is how I feel about those, right? I feel like those are the same people who voted for him, because when I look at the crowd, and they are big, and they are starting to pick up steam, and they're happening more than ever in different cities and states and whatnot, right? Okay, so I feel like somebody is trying to draw us out into that crowd kind of thing. I would say stay your ass at home right now. Y'all know how I feel about this anyways. This is the time for us to sit back, tuck it in, watch what's going on, and watch those who voted for what they voted for get what they voted for. Yeah. Remember I said this? I said we used to be in broke anyways. I know how to make 10 pounds of rice last. I know how to make one bag of chicken last. I know how I'll be brown stew it, jerk it, fry some of it, chicken soup, some of it. I know about hard times, and I know how to get through them. I know if it tighten my belt, I survive. So if it comes to that, we about to chill, sit back, tighten our belt, and survive and watch. Because you ain't drawing me out there. Now they're calling for everybody to be unified, and I'm sitting at home watching it, saying to myself, oh, now we're one big family. Now it's time to unify. Oh, you remember we're family now? Now you remember? Now when y'all need people to fill the streets to make your protest look good, you remember now that we're one big family. Nah, I'm still on what we were on during the election. This is the United States of America. Your vote is supposed to count. You are supposed to proudly say what side you voted for, even if that side did not win, and it should never be held against you. That's how democracy works, right? Right. So with that said, I'm sitting back and I'm watching them. They just look like people who didn't get what they voted for, or didn't get what they voted for. They're getting something else and they're upset about it. But you should have known that before, because the cards were all on the table already and you were told already. I also look at it like these are people who voted thinking bad things would happen under the person they voted for, but it wouldn't happen to them and their kind. It would happen to others. So now that you voted for bad stuff to happen to others, thinking you would have been excluded, And now that it's reaching you and you can't handle it, you want to be outside protesting. Well, it's your right to peaceful protest. Go out there and do it. Protest. But I'm not going out there with you. I'll stand right here and I'll watch. And I'll watch. And I'll watch. The consequences for us is different from the consequences for a lot of them. So I'll stay right here and I'll watch. And I'll watch. Yeah, Karen says exactly, keep to ourselves. And that's what we're doing this whole season, is keeping to ourselves. Not bothered by all they got going on, keeping to ourselves. All right. There's a story here about 1,000 people who were detained. ICE just did an operation in the state of Florida, and this immigration operation in Florida led to 1,120 criminal alien arrests during a week-long operation. So they're getting it in. They're getting it in. The raids are being ramped up. People are, them a draw where people carry them go places, and family members are wondering where their people at, only to find out that them end up around one part or one place. If your family member missing, go check on them or try to find where they're at. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, along with law enforcement partners from the Department of Homeland Security, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, and the state of Florida, led a first of its kind statewide operation April 21st to the 26th that netted 21st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, that netted 1,120 criminal illegal alien arrests, the largest number in a single state in 1 week in ICE history. 63% of those who were arrested had existing criminal arrests or convictions. 63%, they say. Now, kind of like after those guys got shipped out of the US, they found out that majority of them didn't have a criminal record, but they're out already. So they're going to stay out because it's rough times. A warning was put out. If you were not born here, carry your identification on you at all times. You know, remember when we said, if you weren't born here, carry some ID on, because the lawyers, the immigration lawyers were telling us these things. So I was relaying them to the audience, right? If you weren't born here, carry some form of ID on you at all times to show who you are and that your status is legal here. They have the right now to run upon you, including police officers, not just ICE. They're now working hand in hand to run upon you and say, show me some form of identification. What's your status? What's your status in the country? And if you say I'm a citizen, or if you say I'm a green card holder, I'm a permanent resident, or if you do one of these, I can't find no ID on me, they have a right to take you into custody. Now here's the thing. Once you get taken into custody, you might not see due process. And it could be a simple phone call. Mom, they got me down here locked up at this ICE detention center. Could you just grab my green card and bring it here for me, please? Or could you just grab my passport? Or could you just grab my ID, bring it here for me, please? By the time you look around, you are in another country already. It has happened to people. That's why you'll see headlines that say green card holder deported. Deported, that was an accident. I don't want to be anybody's accident, because now they have a problem getting you back into the country. And then you have people saying, leave him there. You didn't do anything. You just didn't have your paperwork on you at the time. So it's best to have it where they run upon you anywhere in the street. You pull it out. You're like, here, I got it. And they'll say, okay, go ahead, go on your way and go for somebody else. But just the simple mistake of not having any at all on you, they're going to look at each other and say, well, we need to prove who this person is. And we're not trying to let you go, only to find out we let one slip through the cracks. So in you go until, and then you go in there, and then you're lost in the system because they done started processing you to deport you already. And next thing, there's been people who are deported in 24 hours or less of being picked up, and by morning light, they're in another country. So the process is not always as it should be. Oh, they're going to sit here and you'll have a chance to call an attorney, or if anything goes wrong, or you'll get to speak to your family members, and days and weeks and months are going to go by, and eventually you'll get out. You hope that that's what's going to happen, but it's not always what happens. So to keep yourself safe, have identification on you at all times, right? All right. Arrested of the 1120 includes 378 criminal illegal aliens with final orders of removal that were issued by an immigration judge. Officers arrested various violent offenders. Some were violent offenders, some were gang members, some were sex offenders, some were fugitives from justice running from other countries, and those who pose significant public safety threats in the United States of America. These arrests included members of several different notoriously violent foreign terrorist organizations, such as MS-13, Tren de Agua, Brown Pride Aztecas, Barrio Azteca, Sorenos, and 18th Street Gang, among others. Here's the thing. You might not even be a member of any of those. I don't know if y'all saw the autistic dude that got deported. He couldn't articulate himself. There's another one that had, and he had tattoos that represented autism. They looked at his tattoos and said, that's gang language. Out of there. There's another one who came here playing football, soccer. And he was working as a soccer coach. Out of there. There is quite a few people who they found to be the gay hairdresser dude. Out of there. All they do is label you what they want to. Yep, you belong to that organization. Yep, over there, gone. And once they say that's what you belong to, who's going to check them and tell them that's not what you belong to? Dangerous times, man. The countries of origins for those who were arrested included 437 people from Guatemala, 280 from Mexico, 153 from Honduras, 48 from Venezuela, 24 from El Salvador, 178 from elsewhere, and in the elsewhere is where you find Caribbean nationals, to include Jamaica and Dominica and the Bahamas. And Bahamas right next door, though. What? Anyways, and the Bahamas. I thought they got good pay in the Bahamas. Why would you run off into the U.S.? I don't know. I don't live in the Bahamas. I don't know how it's set up, right? Those arrested who have final orders of removal or returned to the U.S. illegally after they were deported are subject to immediate removal from this country. The remaining aliens are in ICE custody right now, awaiting due process before an immigration judge or pending travel arrangements for their removal. The state of Florida leads the nation with 287 partnerships. This force is multiplying programs is named for Section 287 of the Immigration and Nationality Act, which authorizes ICE to delegate specific immigration officers' functions to state and local law enforcement officials. Give that right to state and local law enforcement officials to act as ICE officers act as well. So in the absence of ICE officers, your local police officers will be doing that job for them and connecting them with you once you are in their custody, or whoever they find once they're in their custody. Florida leads the nation now with these agencies. I've insisted that Florida be the tip of the spear when it comes to state support of federal immigration enforcement. The success of Operation Tidal Wave is proof of our commitment, said Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. Florida is proud to work closely with the Trump Organization and help to deliver on the 2024 mandate from America that our borders be secured and our immigration laws be followed. We will continue to engage in broad interior enforcement efforts broad interior enforcement efforts. Thank you to DHS, Department of Homeland Security, ICE, CBP, Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Florida Highway Patrol, Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission, Florida National Guard, Florida Division of Emergency Management, and everyone involved in our contributions on this effort. Dangerous criminals have no place in our country. I agree. I agree. We will apply CBP's collective intelligence and operational capabilities to target those who are here illegally who endanger our citizens and the American way of life. They endangering our citizens, yeah. The American way of life, that can come through your speech, through what you type online. Deemed a national threat to security or a threat to national security, you out of there. Collective enforcement efforts such as Operation Tidal Wave with DHS and State of Florida law enforcement partners leverage each of our unique authorities to protect against threats. We look forward to continuing the vital partnership with the State of Florida as we all work towards our shared goal of keeping our community safe and our nation secured. In other words, the governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis, his aim is to make Florida as hostile as possible. Y'all remember this. This isn't new, though. This part is to make Florida as hostile as possible for anybody who might not have the proper paperwork to be here. So this ain't the place that you want to be hiding out at. In those 1,100 and something people, there were quite a few Jamaicans that were swept up in it. Remember, they put out the numbers by country, and Jamaica has over 5,200, I believe 320, I believe the number was, who already have their orders written by a judge, signed by an immigration judge, that they need to leave the U.S. They haven't even found half of those Jamaicans yet. They haven't even found a quarter of those Jamaicans yet. So there are a lot of Jamaicans who are still running around, but they're going to be chipping away at it. 20 here, 10 there, 5 here, 1 there, 2 here, and they're being aggressive about it. So eventually, I don't know if they're going to get all of them, but I'm willing to bet in the next 4 years they will have gotten a significant number of them. You can only run for so long because of the kind of crackdown that they're doing. Because law enforcement is now given the authority, it could be a simple traffic stop. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLoT.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Happy Sabbath.
Same to you.
I'm gonna try to take it in a way where people can understand.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about there's a quota that has to be
met.
filled.
Mm-hmm.
So read the 2 lines on that.
Right.
And it's being compared to the previous administration as to how much they got out of the country.
Right. And they want to outdo them so they can say they want to outdo them. See, people like you know what's going on. They want to outdo them so they can say they did better.
Right.
Right.
So you're following what I'm saying, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Number 2, there's due process.
Mm-hmm.
Due process is purposely being ignored because it takes too much time and it can cause some not to be taken away.
Yes, and not only that, but once you're on the other side, in meaning once you're kicked out already, you can't fight from that angle.
Exactly.
More than likely, it's oops, okay, bye.
Exactly.
Right.
So that's what I'm observing.
Yep, me too.
Can I go back in that chat?
All right. Thank you. All right, that was Marie's message 411 TV right there in our chat. Yeah. So yeah, in a lot of cases, you hear people are saying due process is not my husband didn't get due process. He's been here for 20 years. We followed every law, every rule. We've been to every meeting. Every time we were called in, we went. He has nothing to hide. Why did they do him like this? They took him on Wednesday, and by Thursday morning, he was in Mexico or he was in wherever else they come from. Because once you're on the other side, good luck. Good. How are you going to fight that? If you get deported back to, say, Jamaica, how are you going to fight the U.S. laws from in Jamaica? You can't. So you're gone. And you're just one more number added to the numbers. What Marie was talking about was, even to this day, believe it or not, even under Joe Biden deported more people if you compare month to month to the Trump administration. Biden deported more people for each month that Trump has been in office. They haven't outdone even Biden yet. So even though Biden was Sleepy Joe, whatever, Biden was deporting people too like crazy. The only difference, and I've said this before, the only difference is this, right? Under the Biden administration, they kind of extended what was going on under the Obama administration, which was, if you know it, you know it. Obama was the most deportingest president of the United States of America in history. No other president deported more people than President Obama. However, he did it with discretion. Like, if you are a mom that had been living here for 20 years, you raised children here, you have children in high school, you got children going off to school, etc. He wasn't looking to deport you. He was more looking for you to come out from the shadows, go to the back of the line, pay your dues, and wait your turn and get your papers straight, right? So you can come out the shadows. He was more looking for criminals to deport, people who had offenses against them to deport, child molesters, convicted in court of whatever you were convicted of, drug smuggling, child molestation, rape, assault and battery, etc., etc. Those people were getting deported under Obama, and you were getting deported fast and a lot as well. But this administration now, there is no discretion. You're a granny, you're 80 years old, you've been here for the past 40 years, out of there. They don't give a damn. They don't care. I saw one, the girl has cancer in the bones in her legs, which has caused her legs to wither away. And she is now going through heavy chemotherapy, and she is wheelchair bound. And her brother and her mom are the two people who are taking care of her. They took the brother and the mom and left the girl in the wheelchair who has nobody now to take care of her. Sometimes she can't even feed herself, and she's left on her own now. See, under the Obama administration and under the Biden administration, they wouldn't have taken the mom and the brother. They would have brought them to the front of the line and tried to help them to get away to secure legal status, since they have an American citizen family member that's terminally ill that needs around the clock assistance. So now that they've taken away the mom and the brother, who's going to take care of this individual who needs assistance? And this individual is American born and raised. Who's going to take care of this person now? The climate is so tense online when it comes to immigration. You will see most people in the comment section saying, oh, that's easy. She could go with them too. I'm sure they have cancer treatment wherever they come from. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't no sympathy out here. Ain't no sympathy out here. You're right, Karen. ICE is not playing. ICE is not playing. Karen Notice says in the Bronx, White Plains Road is empty. Most of the taxi drivers are gone. They've been to all these places that used to be packed and crowded and hustling and bustling. A lot of these places are quiet as hell. During the operation, federal, state, and local partners helped to arrest criminal illegal aliens around Florida. ICE used field officer resources alongside federal partners to identify priority targets for enforcement action. Law enforcement partners included ICE, Homeland Security Investigations, U.S. Customs Border Protection, the FBI, the DEA, the ATF, the U.S. Marshals, the U.S. Marshals. I gotta laugh. I'm laughing. It's not even funny, but I'm laughing because, damn, that's a lot of resources. That's a lot of resources. Listen, if I was in that position, that predicament, and I had to be hiding and running, right? If I was, I would definitely not be looking to the state of Florida to be anywhere near it at this point. They just got started, and they said they're going to ramp up this type of operation. There will be more of them at a rapid pace. The state of Florida, under DeSantis' direction, provides significant assistance during the statewide operation with multiple agencies: ICE, Homeland Security Investigations, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, the FBI, the DEA, the ATF, the U.S. Marshal Services, your local police. In addition, the following sheriff's offices also provide significant assistance to ICE during this operation, and they named out all of them. Every last one, every county in Florida is a hot spot right now. Yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? They put out that every county in the state of the first this ever happened. Every county in the state of Florida is on board with ICE. Alachua County, Baker County, Bradford County, Brevard County, Clay County, that's my county, Hernando County, Hillsborough County, Indian River County, Orange County, Pinellas County, St. Johns County, Sumter County, Volusia County. All the friggin' counties are on here. It goes on and on and on. Many of the criminal aliens arrested during the operation have illegally entered the country and are being removed from the U.S. numerous times. Some of them have been removed numerous times and have been convicted of criminal offenses numerous times. A few of the most egregious examples include Ciro Ramos Castaneda Perez, a criminal alien from Venezuela, known member of the violent Trinidad de Aragua gang, was arrested at his residence in Holly Hill April 2nd. They give out a bunch of examples, whatever. I'm not going to read through all of these people's names and their charges and whatever. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Anyway, 6 of them of the 1100 and something. So, but I'm not going to read through all of them. What I am going to say is I even saw where a federal court dismissed all charges against a man that they had in custody who they said was a leader of MS-13. He was a leader. They want him out the country. It turns out the guy is not even in a gang. His tattoos are just tattoos. And once they grab you and make up a story on you, it's you and God. It's you and God from that point, right? You gotta prove your way out. And more than likely you won't be able to prove your way out. You know, we have to laugh. I'm laughing because I still remember we gonna vote for Donald Trump. Y'all remember that? Everybody louder, louder. I can't hear you. We gonna vote for Donald Trump. We gonna vote. Not vote, vote. For Donald Trump. Not for. We gonna vote for Donald Trump. Everybody, I can hear you louder, louder. Look at them now. Look at them now. Rough out here. And the people who did that, their community is the one that's actually feeling the brunt, getting the worst of it. Good luck to them. I can't save you. It is what it is. I'm watching, they have a few of my kind speckled in there somewhere. A little 20 from Jamaica here, a little 10 there from Haiti, a little 5 there from Dominica, a little 2 from Trinidad, a little 7 from Antigua and Barbuda, a little. They got a couple of sprinkled in there, but we not the brunt of this. We not the thousands. Their community is the thousands. I'm surprised, man. They got tricked into voting against themselves, and that's what we're witnessing. I ain't mad. I'm not mad. I tell you, at the end of the day, if you look at If you look at how many illegal aliens are in the United States of America, I don't think that this is sustainable. And if you want to be honest with yourself, if I was in Jamaica and Jamaica was overran by foreigners invading its borders, hiding out in Jamaica, and a lot of them getting into criminal activities and etc. XYZ, what would you honestly be saying? What would you honestly be saying for whatever country you come from? What would you honestly be saying? Wouldn't you honestly be like, yo, they got to get these people up out of here? Or would you be like sympathetic to them? I'm not saying everybody should go. I definitely do think that if you would say get them out, right, BM? I'm not. The ones who weren't doing anything, I kind of sympathize with them. You know, they were running, looking, hiding, looking for a better way of life, and they haven't gotten in any trouble. They're sidestepping drama. They're still trying to survive legally as much as they can, kind of thing, in somebody else's land. Them, I feel like, I'm just sad that you got caught, bro, but they still have laws. Cool. But the ones who actually come and get involved in criminal activities and get caught, and you out here gunslinging, you gangster this, gangster that, you raping, you're pillaging and plundering through, yeah, you can go. You can go, because I don't want you around here either. I don't want you around here either. I work here and pay taxes. I'm trying to raise my children in an environment that's safe. So I don't want you around here either. Just like the mechanic shop and the Chinese. Household PG. Karen says, how are they going to stay in hiding for 4+ years? Karen, a joke ya make. There's people that's been in hiding for 10 years now, 15 years, 20 years. You think the other day when Obama said, if you've been in the US for more than 5 years, come on out of the shadows. Some people did just reach them time that they're like, shit, I don't qualify to come out of the shadows. Because I just reached, because that's one of the things that President Obama was doing. If you had just got here, you were just going to be leaving also. So they were a part of that if you got caught. But he was looking for people who had been here 5 years or more, who had no criminal record, had not popped, not even a traffic ticket, no nothing. You're on nobody's radar. You're good. And you've been working illegally and you've been trying to make it, and you're just hiding and struggling. He was like, come on out the shadows, because we can't deport everybody realistically. So come on out the shadows. Let me help you. You're just going to be at the back of the line, but I'll help you to get your papers straight. Those who were here for over 5 years, that was a sigh of relief for them. Some of those people didn't trust that process, though. They're like, nah, trick him, I try, trick him, but come out the shadows so them can deport with me. I hide still. So some of those stay hiding. And then there were those who just came here and were only here 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, didn't meet the 5-year thing. So they couldn't come out the shadows either. People that are hiding a long time, 10 years, 20 years, hiding. Honestly, if I had to hide here for 20 years, that's exhausting as hell. I would have been went home. I would have been went back to my country. If I gave it an honest 5-year effort and I couldn't make it work, 6 going on 7, 8, I'm out of here. I couldn't just stay around hiding for like 10, 20 years. But there are people who do it. There's a mother, they showed a video of it. She was outside in her front yard. I think she was watering plants. She got kids that are going to school. Her husband's a citizen. Just couldn't get, I don't know why, they just couldn't get her paperwork straight. Her husband's a citizen. They came, they scooped her up. You could see somebody was filming from a long angle, so you could see them pull up down her street. Like they pull up like 2 houses over on each side. And then they started walking towards her. I'm sure it's the ICE people that videoed it. And then they would start walking towards her, closing in on her. She's outside watering the plants. They walk right up to her like this, surround her, and one of the men tell her put the thing down that she was using to water the plant. She put it down, and he was like, "You're gonna have to come with us." 20 years she been here for. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
It's SouFLoT morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm all right.
All right. Talk
if you're married to a citizen,
you're not safe.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
When you said why you can't get your paper yet, if you have no documentation entering into the country,
right,
you have no way in getting any kind of paper.
No. Okay. So if you have no documentation entering the country, but guess who is not safe?
Right.
Those who have documentation that they entered the country legally, they're not safe either.
No, I know, but when you ask about that lady, it's possible
that she didn't have any documentation.
Happened. Because remember back in the days when people used to sell them passports at Jamaica?
Because the passport did easy to manipulate. Yes.
Right. And they even get kids come up and so. So if you're in the country and you have no proof of how you enter the country,
you could have never.
It don't matter what kind of citizen you're married to. You could have married to the president himself.
Facts.
You can't get no paper.
Facts. And that's good for others to understand too, because me did not ask the same question. I said 20 plus years. Oh, she couldn't straighten out. But now that you put it out there like that, is true. She might have been one who came across in a manner where she can't reveal how she came in, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she would be different from those who came in, have a ticket, but they overstayed. Them just decide them not go back, right? Right. Absolutely.
Well, if you can prove that you come in,
yeah,
then you have a chance of getting paper.
Right.
But so if you bought a ticket and come to the airport, but if you run with a boat, come under somebody else's name,
sneak through the border.
Once you cannot prove that you enter this country, it no matter what you do, you cannot get paper here.
Right. True.
Yeah.
True.
All right.
All right, my friend. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, see, under Obama, you could have, because you would have just went to the back of the line, right? But check this out. The people who are married to U.S. citizens, but you're out of status, you're not safe either. You're going to be deported too. They're looking for you to send you back right now. If your case has not been worked out already, you're going back right now if they catch you. So this is important to know. If you are married to a U.S. citizen and you are here, you have paperwork that shows I came in through this airport, Miami International Airport. I came in through JFK on the 1st of March, 2022. And I just never went back. I'm married. My husband and I are married, or my wife and I are married. She's a citizen. He's a citizen. You know, I've just been waiting on my paperwork to come through. If they catch you right now, they'll deport you right now, and they'll tell you wait in your own country until it comes through. The reason how that happened was, remember, Joe Biden put in place, because he said he doesn't want to break up American families. And an American citizen has a right to have the person they marry be right there with them where they are. So he put it in place that you would be safe. Go look this up. He put it in place that those who are married to American citizens would be safe until your paperwork is properly worked out. Under Trump administration, that's one of the first things he got rid of when he came in. And he said, go back to your country and wait. And your American citizen could go back and wait with you too if they choose to do so. But wait until you're called up. So don't be out here thinking because you married to John and John a citizen, you're safe. Because if them catch you right now, them will deport you right now. Right? Onika St. John says, yep. Melchizedek, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much. Kaitaja Empress, big up yourself. The Jamaican mechanics want them out because they're taking away their jobs, which is understandable, but it's going to backfire. The Jamaican mechanics can't stop it. It's already in progress, and it's going to continue. Them Chinese people are gonna build up a whole heap of more facilities across the island. Watch and see. Cartel Emperor says there used to be a fee, and it was called the smuggling fee for those undocumented folks. But I guess that's out of law now also. Did y'all not see the video I put up about the fees that are coming? They're working this out too. The video I put up is called Pay to Stay. I put that up a few days ago. Pay to stay. If your family member is in custody, get taken into ICE custody, you will have to pay 8,500 US dollars to get them out. If you can pay that money, they will let them out. Remember when the president took office, he said there will be no more catch and release. There was catch and release under Biden, putting people on parole, probation, whatever they wanted to call it, give them a date to report. He said under his administration, there will be no more catch and release. So everybody that's caught will stay caught until your situation is worked out. Well, they're proposing now an $8,500 fee. If your family member locked up, you could pay $8,500 to get them out. They will stay out while their paperwork is going through the ringers, however long that takes. And then eventually, if they are deported, get this part, if they are deported, if a judge rules that they still have to go, you don't get back a penny of that $8,500. If the judge says that they have to stay and they're good to stay, you will get back, I don't want to get this wrong, but it's in the video, I believe you will get back $3,500 off the $8,500. So they're working it out right now. There's another fee that's coming up also. It's some big fees that are going to have to be paid. But you can basically buy your way through this if you have the money, which, if you ask me personally, I think this is going to encourage criminal activities, because somebody is going to say, yo, I got to get this money to get my dad up out of there. We don't have that kind of money. Where are we going to get that kind of money from? Well, we're going to have to go rob somebody, or we're going to have to sell some dope, or we're going to have to do some prostitution, or we're going to have to do something illegal to get that money. We can't just have our family members sitting there. You don't think anybody is going to think along those lines? Of course they are. Those are desperate situations you're putting people in and dangling it before their eyes. Like, you could come get your dad, just bring 8,500 with you. You think they're not? You could come get your mama, just bring 8,500 with you. Onika St. John says, yup, and that's why they are getting tax return documents and investigating names on the return. No one is safe. Karen Notice says, what if you're here for years? I'm sure you don't have paperwork to show that paperwork is gone a long time. If you're here for years and you came into the country legally, there's a trail. There's a way that they could tell when you came into the country. The system, you're in the system. They know that they can look that up and see when you came into the system, when you came into the country. You just never went back. But you have proof of entry, right? There's a way to get it, but I think the burden of proof is going to be on you to get it. Right. And it's not a guarantee that they'll stay, so just deport me. Yeah, the $8,500 thing is wild. It's wild. If your family member gets see, everybody is gonna panic. That's because that's the first thing you're gonna do. If they come scoop up your mom right now, that's the first. Your mom, your dad, somebody close to you, your sister. That's the first thing you're gonna do. You're gonna panic, and then you're gonna get the family together and say, "Man, we got to get this money together to get her out of there." And you're gonna pay that 8,500 because even one day in there is too bad. And then they're gonna string it along for months because you have to wait until your number is called, your case comes up. And eventually, when your case comes up, if they say, Mama gotta go, there goes your $8,500. You ain't getting back a penny of it. And if they say Mama could stay, you only get back $3,500 up to $8,500. So $5,000 goes in their pockets anyways. Right. It's critical times we're in. Crucial times we're living in. While we're on this subject, though, and talking about all this, I don't know about y'all, but how much are you paying attention to what is going on? As in the tariffs, as in supplies dwindling, as in not enough supplies coming in, as in experts are predicting that soon there will be empty shelves in a lot of our favorite places to shop, stores, in your Walmarts and your other stores. Many stores are going to be closing down, big name stores. Many of them are going to be downsizing. Many of them are going to be cutting jobs, letting go hundreds, if not thousands of people. Are you paying attention to what's going on? It's a slow build-up, you know. It's a slow build-up. It's happening. It's happening right now. We out here a kiki. This I gonna get more serious later, you know. I don't want nobody to say, oh, SouFLoT is making us panic. I don't want nobody to say I'm making you panic. So I gathered some information to give to you so you can't say me and make you panic. I'm just giving you information. Once they get that money, they're going to fight very hard not to give that money back, says Marie's message 411 TV. So 8,500 and deport them anyway. Oh God. Cartel Emperor says it's very serious and people need to start stacking up. I just thought about that this morning myself, right? I'm like, yo, you're a person, a forward thinker who always thinks of stacking up and stuff. How come you're not thinking that now? That's the conversation we're about to have right now. Experts are predicting, are revealing, they've actually revealed the exact dates in which you will start to see shelves go empty. You got UPS. UPS just announced they're cutting over 20,000 jobs. UPS. And that stems from their relationship with Amazon. So UPS cutting 20,000 jobs because they had contract with Amazon to deliver a lot of their stuff. Amazon is downsizing and cutting back, so UPS is affected. 20,000 jobs or more, 100 and something buildings closing, and a list of big brand stores. Let's get into this. Let me give you the information like this. So experts have revealed the exact date that empty shelves should start be seen in the stores. Since the implementation of these new tariffs, shipment of products and goods from China to the US have significantly dropped, and major US retailers have been sending out warnings about supply shortages to come. But so far, the stores have been pretty well stocked. So when should customers and consumers expect a change? Well, US import duties on products from China are now as high as 145%. And China has imposed its own 125% tariffs on US products and goods. According to CBS News, at the Port of Los Angeles, which receives around 40% of all imports from Asia, shipments last week were down 10% already, compared with the same period 1 year earlier, and that number is expected to continue to fall and to continue to fall rapidly. The date when consumers should really see the impact of the tariffs is coming up. It's coming up quickly. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning. Yellow. Okay. So they're saying that the date that we should see the shelves going dry in the stores, sparse, very few items on the shelf. They're not saying everything is going to be all empty all at once. You're going to wake up one morning and there's nothing in the stores. It's going to be a gradual process. It's going to be a gradual process. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Morning. Happy weekend, everyone.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm fine. You know what, SouFLoT, regarding this closing up stores and shortage. You remember what Kamala Harris said when she was campaigning?
About how the stores are gonna be empty shelves and
She
stuff
said
like
within
that.
the first 6 months, what's gonna happen? We're gonna be headed into.
Yeah.
So that's probably what's going on now. She had a great toll of that.
Yeah. Because she also said this is what he's going to do, and when he does this, this is what's going to happen.
Unless the tariffs are rolled back.
She already predicted what he was going to do, and then the backlash of what's going to come after he does it, and it's going exactly like she said.
Exactly.
The funny thing is, to see her up there saying it, and to see how many people dismissed. Oh, shut your ass up! You're just looking for votes. And now to see it actually happening in that way. Yeah, she said it. I saw the video. She said it step by step.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
Yep.
All right. Blessed Sun Saturday.
All right. Same to you, my friend. Yeah, that's true talk. She did. She said exactly what was gonna happen. Duo the Unicorn. Yes, Kamala. He said who? Kamala? Yes, Kamala Harris. She said exactly what was gonna happen. That is happening right now. Anyways, the date when consumers could really see the impact of these tariffs is quickly coming up, experts are saying. And according to Molson Hart, founder and CEO of ViaHeart, an educational toy company that imports products to the US from China, he has predicted that that date is right around the corner. Sometime around May 10th is when you should start seeing less and less stuff in your stores. That means that there are no economic effects of what was done on April 10th until about May 10th, he said. Hart stated in a post on X that he added that around that time, it already started to happen. Trucking work is going to dry up. Warehouses will start doing layoffs because no labor is needed to unload containers and drive these trucks and deliver these goods because ain't no goods coming in like that. And some products will be out of stock, reducing the need for shipping labor. Hart also said that even if the tariffs are reversed, the whole situation is a bit like lockdowns. Once you shut down, it takes a long time to get economic activity back to where it was, if you ever can get it back there. Not to mention the strain of the relationship between those two nations. They're looking at it like, man, we had a good thing going, and you just out of the blue just jumped up and did this. So I don't want to do business with you like that anymore, kind of thing. Now we move on our terms, is how it's going to be. So if retailers have been stocking extra items due to the tariffs, it is possible that some consumers, they won't see as much of an impact until sometime around midsummer. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Hey, SouFLoT, me again.
Yes, family.
Remember what you when you want everybody, if you don't born here, if you are Jamaican, and you haven't been home years,
you need to connect
and go home. I remember somebody take your advice to there. You think say a fun ticket to me go home for
right.
A business me go home to take care of.
Reestablish yourself in your place, don't it?
Banking and business home go take care of.
All right.
Because we see what is coming. And even though I'm a citizen of the United States, all three of my kids were born here and grew here. We come in the country legal. We grew in America, from America 1983. I was like 10 or 11 years old.
Right.
My first passport I still have my first class with the picture with the school uniform.
Your black and white picture.
Yes, my mother picture from
I still have to me to, you know.
The picture, we still have it. The first passport with the light blue on the yeah, me are one of them.
Me too.
But me I say, no matter how long you stay here, how much taxes you pay, how much you contribute to this society. In this time right now, anybody can be removed.
Thank you. So hold on there. So for the people them who keep on touting about me a citizen from when, so me safe, and plus me not do no crime or nothing, so me good. You see them people there, them are gonna get caught up in a way they never expected to get caught up before. And I pray that it don't happen. But I'm saying in the meantime, get your ducks in a row. I've been saying this for years anyways, even before Trump take office. Anybody who's been on this channel know that this is one thing I always talk about. I encourage you to go back to your place of birth. Go reestablish yourself. Not true? So, so now that we reach crunch time, for those who have been doing it and taking heed, your spirit is supposed to be a bit more at ease than those who are disconnected.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm not in panic mode like something.
Right.
I just have to prepare myself.
Right. Right now, I think about the water down at Ochi, you know. You can't. It's out of your power.
The thing is, you have to learn this. This is the key. You can't change what's happening around you, but you can't change what you do.
Absolutely.
To protect yourself from what is going on around you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So be proactive is what we've been preaching. Yes.
The power is in you. Some people might like this is a situation where they just don't have no control or they feel like just giving up.
Yeah.
They feel defeated in so many, and then they start to panic.
Yeah. You know who's
because you're looking without instead of looking within.
Good
you
talk.
Can't change what's going on out there.
Good talk.
But the information is coming in. They're giving you the information. Now, once you have the information,
what you do with it?
Oh, you can position yourself. It's not going to be a surprise when it happens. So prepare yourself.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Manners. Yeah. So again, you see those of us who have been preparing ourselves all along, we keep that door open, that option. We don't feel so panicky like the people them who are disconnected. And you'll be surprised to know how many of us are disconnected, how many of our people are if them for go on today, Lord, them would have broke down, nervous breakdown and everything. Some of them would have lose their mind. PG said, as I've said before, I am ready if them send me home. PG, me hear you, my friend. You are one of them that's not disconnected, so you're good to go. But the one them, I mean, I laugh because I don't want it to be a I told you so moment. But me did I tell you this for a long time. You know, I don't know what it is in my spirit that said years ago, what would happen today if them take back everything and tell you left right now and you don't have a choice? And I started thinking along those lines. And I was like, well, at the time, me did I say, me I get free. But then again, no, I wouldn't. Because somebody already laid the foundation for me. So how about you go join up yourself with the foundation there and start make sure, say, you shore up yourself in your place. That way, so if you can talk with confidence, you know, say, yo, anything going, send me on my yard, I'm good to go. You understand? I want everybody to be able to sound like that. Instead of, well, you know, last time Mr. Jamaica was about 1999, you know, and if you are one of them there, you not even know what Jamaica look like. If anyhow your story talk about last time Mr. Jamaica was about 2000, Yeah, we go in for the 2000. 25 years ago that different Jamaica, I go back to my friend. And it's something them where you think that they're not there for you. I saw somebody put up a video said this a man come back from afar and talk about piece of land where mother left and Papa, somebody a live on the land there. Somebody take a land and build sitting on it. I don't feel. No, but I come down here with your friggery. I foolish this about piece of land when mama left and daddy built. You gone from 19 how when? Eh? The land wasn't waiting on you. The property them wasn't waiting on you. People take it and did not live in it and them have them life a go on. Where you think because you show up now, them are gonna run away? Nah. So that's why I've been encouraging y'all, man, for years now. You know, there's been a steady thing on this platform. It's crazy. Somebody sent a message to me early this morning when I was up. SouFLoT, I went on this platform and they're talking so badly about you. And I just had to leave a comment. Don't tell them says me. See it here? Boom. Right there, so it just pop up. Soon as I open my phone, it just pop up. I can't expose this who. But watch this. It says somebody says SouFLoTV is a sellout. And the person replied and says he's not a sellout. And you need to no, somebody says this guy's a sellout, and then the person says he's not a sellout. You need to leave Jamaicans and Jamaica people who are promoting Jamaica alone. Direct yourself to a channel like SouFLoT. He speaks purely negative, yet I don't see you on his channel telling him to stop. Next one, Deadwood Laugh, DWL. SouFLoT live in the US, not Jamaica. And his audience are for people like you, professional Jamaican haters. Funnily, he exploits Jamaica, and you have no problem with him doing so. Your intentions are clear. Leave African Awoke alone, I hope. Some channel out there, where the channel name, and they're carrying on about me and how I'm always so negative and I exploit Jamaica and I never have nothing good to say about Jamaica yet. You know, so I don't see them people here. I don't see these people. You see how my phone lines are always open? None of them ever brave enough to ring that 1-806-587-8953 and have a. They are so, pardon my language, they're so pussy that they wouldn't even. You can hide behind the phone, you know. I won't know it's you. You can hide behind the phone and call. They won't do it. What they prefer to do is go all over social media and spread these things. A person like me who's been trying my best to make Jamaica a better place for years now on this platform, people still look for me and call me all kind of something. Me a sell out. Me no like Jamaica. Me always never have nothing good to say. This, you know, he's a professional Jamaican hater. Jamaica hater. That's more like the platform you need to be on. So if I ask this person now, tell me one thing that I've said about Jamaica that would qualify me to be a professional Jamaica hater. Just one. Just one. You say me do it all the time and you say I've been doing it for years. So there should be a whole heap for you to pick from. Just give me one. Well, you see? I've never been that person. I don't feel the need to get online and tear somebody down with false narrative. What is mine, and it will come to me. What's yours on your platform, your building is yours, and it'll come to you. If you feel like you need to tear me down, I thank you for the promotion, because anybody that you mention my name to, when they come this way, let me go see what y'all talk about. When they come this way, they're going to fully understand that I'm the opposite of what you told them I was. And not only that, they might turn against you. So thank you for sending them this way. And a lot of people have done that for me. Just by talking bad about me, send people this way. And the people them end up stay right there. So, yeah. So back to what I was saying before. Lovely Aneka, big up yourself. Lovely Aneka is in the building right there. Her name looks different from everybody else. Hit that name, go over to her channel, subscribe, share the love, keep it in the family. listen, nobody can tell me nothing. You have never heard me say, I deal with Jamaica business and talking about Jamaica and Jamaicans, the Caribbean diaspora, period, right? Because we're Caribbean people. But I deal with Jamaica specifically in a way where you see how your family dynamics is. You and mommy don't agree with everything, but you know, disrespect her because of your mother, right? Same way I deal with the people them and Jamaica business. Me and Uno, Jamaican people, all the one them wanna like me. We are family members, right? So I still wish good for you. I still want good for you. I still want the place to fix up and run in a way where you can benefit from it, I can benefit from it. I still want a progressive, productive life for you in a safe environment because you deserve all that. All the one them we don't wish me good. Some people I understand is not going to understand the reasoning when we are reason all the time, but that is not my fault. Your listening comprehension skill, your reading comprehension skills is not my fault. The lack of it thereof is not my fault. So people are going to misconstrue and they're going to mix things for them way how for them brain allow them to understand it. I mean, don't know how you get Jamaica hater out of anything that I say. I don't know how. So back to what I was saying before. I've been preaching that on this channel for years. Go back to your yard. Go to Jamaica. Me even tell people, say, me no business what happened down there. Remember, people used to tell me, say, SouFLoT, how would you feel? The murder rate is so high. How would you feel you send people back who said they weren't going back and they go there and they get killed? I said, damn, that's rough. That's rough. However, I can't be a hypocrite. So I will never stop going. You know, sometimes I talk on them say, Lord, I don't talk so cause me even say it already, me say at the perfect place for me dead if me I got even dead. Yeah? Because nothing that's happening in Jamaica is gonna stop me from being there. It's gonna stop me from building there. It's gonna stop me from investing there. Nothing. Cause that's a for me. That's for me by blood right. So nothing can stop me, and that's the only place in the world where they cannot fling me out of. Them can't fling me out of this no matter when me do ya so. No matter how good I am here. No matter how much I contribute here. Somebody could get up one day and say, well, you know, XYZ, poof, him gone. Guess where them can't do that at? Which part my neighbor string cut? Them can't do it there, so I feel me place that. And I encourage others to do the same, whether your country is Trinidad and Tobago, or it's Grenada, or it's the Dominica, or it's Antigua and Barbuda. But make sure so you're good in your place, friend. So when it all falls down around you in a people place, you still have some level of security. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Yeah, morning, Flo.
Morning,
Long
family.
time, brother.
Yeah, long time I hear from you. You good?
Yeah, man, I hear Barbados, man.
You in Barbados right now?
Yeah, I've been listening to you right here in Barbados.
See it. Big up yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, man. The same way you feel about Jamaica, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing is here, brother. You think that Barbados got a lot of idiots, you know? You got a lot of young idiots out here too. But I would never let 50,000. Let me play with the numbers. Barbados 287,000 people.
Same.
I refuse to allow 50,000 people to determine my feeling about this island over the other 237,000. Nothing them do here can stop me from coming here. Nothing. This is paradise right here, brother.
See.
Yeah, man. Trust me. I got some views from my drone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I took my drone and I recorded some crazy views. I'm gonna put a
You don't have no channel or nothing. You just gonna post it randomly on social media.
No, I got that. I'm thinking about it though, but you know, I'm thinking about it real talk.
You know, you could even sell. Hold on there. You know, you could sell drone shots, right?
Go back to them shit world countries, right? Huh?
I'm telling you, a stream of income. You know, you could sell drone shots, right? If you have high quality drone shots, You can sell those, you know, especially
I got the DJI Mini 4K.
Okay. All right.
Quality, top class, top class.
You could sell drone shots, brother, and make another stream of income. Especially down in Barbados, the people will pay good money for them drone shots.
Brother, listen, I got some shots that wrong the teacher and think that crazy right sunlight contrast with the sun, contrast with the sun. Mad.
Saying, listen.
Yeah, man, but you know, I do it because Donald Trump been talking about world countries, right? And I live up in Sweden. So anybody up in here that who can come and play, they watch praise with Donald Trump. I show them and tell them, look, this shit whole country here. Like, this is what he calls it, shit whole country.
It's kind of like when I remember going to one summer I was going to Jamaica, right? And I said I can't wait for summer break so I could leave. And there was a girl who served in the military with me, you know. I would think she more wise than that. She said, I remember she turned around and said to me, she said, y'all got houses in Jamaica? And I thought she was joking. So I started laughing and she was like, no, I'm serious. Do y'all got like real houses or do y'all have like lots of huts and stuff? I said, are you serious or not? Because I'm still thinking you're joking. And she was like, I'm dead serious. I've never been there, so I'm asking. I said, you served in the U.S. military and got out, and you asked me that in a time like this where the internet is there and so many people vlog from Jamaica. She said, yeah, I've never watched any footage from Jamaica or anything. So after that, when she did that, I took that so personal. She was talking about, oh, y'all, I thought y'all sell like your fruits and vegetables on the side of the road and everybody owns donkeys. And do y'all have nice cars and stuff? I said, this woman's serious. So I started filming heavy after that. Well, every time I go to Jamaica now, I vlog just to show people like her, right? And none of these houses are owned, outright owned. No mortgage on this house owned, built from scratch, on ancestral lands, etc. It's passed down, granny house, etc. I felt so offended because she asked me that in front of a lot of people. So I feel I can relate to what you're saying. You have to show people, say, this ain't no shithole country. You're proud of where you come
Jamaica,
from.
Brother. Jamaica, beautiful. Listen, Jamaica. I see Jamaican tears fall from my eyes when I see Jamaica, brother.
See it.
And I like that. I look at Jamaica. Listen, Flo, let me tell you like this here, right? This world is a beautiful place.
Yes, friend.
Right? What made the difference in the beauty from country to country is the liberty.
True.
You understand? Like, for instance, here in Barbados, right? The Asian people are really nice people, brother. Still there with Jamaica, was in Jamaica. Don't mind the foolishness that the idiots people they're doing. I meet some sweet Jamaicans over there. People open and love the people. You understand?
Indeed, brother.
That is what helps to make a paradise, not just in look for the country. Well, I see some countries, I've been the creator in Greece. And Greece is extremely beautiful. Wild and beautiful.
Seeing.
I've been to many other countries that are extremely beautiful, but Barbados have a touch for them for me.
For you.
Because I feel the vibe that I can talk to people, I can interact with people.
You know what?
And that helps to bring the joy and the beauty for me.
That's because that is the culture that you were raised in, you see. That's in your blood. Right. That's in your blood. It's like for me, I've been to many other countries and I did see beauty in those places. I've been to some beautiful places. I've met some really nice people from some different places. But for me, they could never match Jamaica for me. Because the vibes in Jamaica for me, our culture. But because I know it's a bit biased, but that's how I'm supposed to feel. It's embedded in me from birth. Yeah?
You are patriot. Listen, Flo, when I listen to you, when I listen to you, I hear a patriot talking, brother.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Listen, I hear you talking earlier this morning about someone talking of all this nonsense about you are hater.
Yeah.
You see, you was no hater, brother. You ain't saying nothing wrong. I never hear one bad thing come out to you about Jamaica. Yeah. It's always positive. It might not be what everyone want to hear, but It's positive.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Keep the work on, brother. I can see again and listen, see?
All right, manners and respect, my brother.
Everything.
Entertainment Zone, thank you. I appreciate you greatly. Says someone asked me where in Africa is Jamaica located. Someone Entertainment Zone says someone asked me where in Africa is Jamaica located. Take your peas out my rice. Take your peas out my rice. Hold on there. I want to go on there, so. Girlie, I am on a live right now. Hi, everyone. Oh, my God. This is Nika. That's my other baby. That's my baby girl. No, I'll call you back, okay? I love you, baby. Bye-bye. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Oh my goodness. SouFLoT, good morning.
Good morning, family.
Yes, listen, I am not Jamaican. I'm from the Virgin Islands. St. Thomas to be exact, VI. And my brother introduced me to you many, many years ago. And I just want to say, them haters, don't pay them no attention.
Right.
You're doing an awesome job. Some people don't want to hear the truth.
Yes.
I have never heard you say anything that was untrue, or I've never heard you beating down Jamaica in no kind of way. Keep up the good work.
Manners and respect, family. Manners and respect.
I love your show.
I
and
appreciate
I love
you
what
greatly.
you're doing.
I appreciate you greatly.
For the haters, and most of them are coward, just like you say, hiding behind media.
Yes.
Come on, important question, you man.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So
absolutely.
God bless you and continue to do what you're doing.
Manners and respect, family. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you.
All right, SouFLoT.
All right. Big up yourself. Yeah. All right. So, time caller. I love her voice. Strong and sexy, says Beast Boy. Beast Boy. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Sabbath.
Good morning. Happy Sabbath. What go on, my brother?
I may call to tell you why me not like you.
Yeah, tell me why you don't like me, because
you always talk bad about Jamaica.
I saw. What me did say?
Well, you know, Flo, I remember me at a work and you used to hear it. Every time SouFLoT come on, me hear him, I can't stand him. Mr. Bridget, I can hear him, man. Can you love talk bad about Jamaica? And then what about everybody always talk negative about Jamaica? Him just not like that. If me watch him in straw, I talk about him pool. I can't stand. So what I did one morning, I said, all right, listen. This is what he does. He loves Jamaica. And you notice he's one of that blogger players. He not just tell you what means at Jamaica over. So I say, his name is Rupert. Mr. Rupert, if SouFLoT go tell you, say, yo, you have a 4 foot. And it does smell and it stinks. But then he's gonna say, come here, Rupert. Let me throw a little iodine in it and wash it with peroxide, and then we'll put some blue dressing on it. And then we'll tie it to that flour. And then you go hear it out. And then you'll stop like a beer rum on it or whatever. And within 2 weeks, it go heal up and it go better. That's what SouFLoT always do. Highlight what's going on and find solutions. Absolutely.
Absolutely, my brother. Right there, so.
In terms of like, I worship me, yeah, my God. but you know what, after a while, so I called him one day and the playoffs. And they read with him and they say, yeah man, I want to pass SouFLoT this morning too. I say work done. I don't call him out funny, you know. We just leave it alone, and from that
win him over.
He will listen and end God. And if you crack a joke, he laughs too, and I say,
you have a lot of people out there, bloggers who used to pick such a bad picture about you, where they do a lot of damage if people just hit you.
Yeah. For no reason. And for no reason. Why when they make up their mind for hate you though, boy, there's nothing you can do, you know? You just have to, to take it with a grain of salt until they come around. That's it.
But sometimes the hate is good. I remember the last month when you have a little blogger going around and spreading rumors and I try to tear it down. Up to YouTube was working with you because when him says about SouFLoT don't talk about this and he's hiding this. Mr. SouFLoT, YouTuber show those old videos in the algorithm like YouTuber said, boy, see this, sick over, boy.
I got that, man.
Yeah, man, me just start to roll it old video and my algorithm just keep popping up.
That's God. That's God.
Yeah, man, that's God, man. And my virgin keep doing what they're doing. And, this is where we chill every morning as our morning talk,
Big up yourself,
my brother. Morning devotion and work, if heading out to work.
Manners and respect.
All right.
See it. Oh, hold on. The lovely Anika said, big up to the Virgin Islands. Charlotte and Amali, high school graduate 2003 in the building. Oh, wait there. A Virgin Islands, you graduate from high school, lovely Anika? Mel says, calling you on SouFLoT payroll according to your co-worker. You can't win. I worship him. Aye. Or dead enough. Here, woman. Lovely Anika says, yes. You see? Hey, man, the Caribbean is one big family. Here, Jamaica is only one country in that Caribbean. And the whole away are the same people. Honestly, one of my bucket list things, and I won't even call it bucket list things, it's just one of my plans. I would be so glad to be able to travel island hopping and do an extensive vlog from like each island. I don't want to do a kind of vlog when me just drive around and me film through car window and that. I want to actually do an extensive vlog like the country's history, talk to some people. Want to go past some place where not everybody go, not just the tourist beaten path, like an unbeaten path kind of thing. Just like how when me to Jamaica, me do tourist stuff. I want to do that in the other Caribbean islands as well. How we're the same people. The ship them come and drop off some away, so some there, and some over there, but the same bloodline, same people. All right, now listen. Back to it's film, not film. It's 3, not 3. In the army, they say 3. 1, 2, 3. Because they don't want it mistaken for anything else. That's army jargon, right? So when you count, you say 1, 2, 3. Can I tell you how happy I was when we reached the army and them count 1, 2, 3? And me can finally say 1, 2, 3 and not 3. Anyhow, if retailers have been stocking, they said that we're talking about the shelves going empty. We're talking about what's on the horizon for us. They also said if retailers have been doing extra stocking up of items due to the tariffs, it is possible that some consumers won't see as much of an impact until sometime around the summer, mid-summer. The Port of Los Angeles Executive Director Eugene Soroka told CBS News that retailers are likely have stockpiled sufficient inventory to last a couple of months. But come summer, consumers could find that many products are going to be out of stock, right? So we'll look for the shelf, them go empty sometime soon, or the shelves start to look like they're going empty sometime soon. The Trump administration is ending a duty-free exemption on low-value imports from China. The latest action, which applied to goods from China and Hong Kong, comes in addition to President Donald Trump's new tariff totaling 145% on anything coming out of China. With that said, here is the list of stores that are closing down. Let me get closer to this computer right here so I could just touch screen it. All right, so UPS is cutting 20,000 jobs. They just announced that. And they said it's not what you think. And their explanation for it is UPS will cut 20,000 jobs this year. That's about 4% of their global workforce. And the company said on Tuesday, but UPS added that the decision to cut 20,000 jobs and close down over 100 of their facilities has nothing to do with the tariffs. They said it is due to increased use of technology and a previously announced plan to trim its account business with Amazon. UPS was a major carrier of Amazon delivery, Amazon goods. Amazon has started letting go people and has started using robots. I don't know if you know this. You know, I saw a video yesterday of one of the robots because they've been doing this for a while now on a trial period. One of the robot them been working for 1 year straight, no break, right? Assembling, putting stuff on the line. The robot crawled into a corner and dead and went into a permanent sleep phase. What? But they got 1 year worth of labor out of it non-stop. They let it run for 1 year non-stop. So they're starting to replace people with robots and more technology that Amazon is using. I found it funny. The robot crawl up in that corner like this. See robot here. And the back of the robot have like one screen, and the screen have bare zip on it. Permanently gone to sleep. I said, God, imagine the people them will work. That's all. And then just that to them will work it to death. They work the robot to death, but the robot is easier to replace. And no human being can work 24 hours a day. Imagine running 24 hours a day for an entire year. So they got a lot of productivity out of that robot. That robot more than make back its money that they paid to get that robot. So all them are gonna do is either fix the robot that we go next year or replace the robot with a new one and keep going. Bill Gates recently said that anyways that by 20, I forgot what year he said. Like he said by 2030 or 2035 or something like that, most jobs are going to be replaced by robots. By 2050, majority of jobs are going to be replaced by robots, including high-ranking jobs like surgeons, because a robot will be more precise and more accurate in the surgery. Teaching will be replaced because human being can't gather enough accurate info and spit it back like a robot can. So you're gonna have a robot teacher in a classroom, you're gonna have a robot surgeon do your surgery, you're gonna have, and imagine that. Imagine going to medical school for all them years, they bust your brain for all them years there, and a robot come take your job. A robot come take your job. The robot's hand is steadier. You are one old surgeon. You should have retired long ago. You're going to people, them body go make mistake. Oops, me cut this, me have to stitch up back this. The robot will be precise. Why? Robot is the future, Skip. So the UPS package volume from Amazon was already down 16% in just completed quarter that just went by, which was bigger drop than UPS had forecasted for the period. So it hit UPS like a shock, right? UPS was expecting 4 or 5% drop. They got a 16% drop. And then they said, oh, damn, we're going to have to start doing something. And they said they will now effectively close 73 US buildings by the end of June as the next part of the glide down plan. So UPS is closing out, UPS is laying off 20,000 to start. Here's a list of all the places that are going to be closing out and laying off. Well, some of them, others are going to be on the list in short order. Let's start out with from retail to restaurants. 2025 hasn't exactly been kind to several notable chains spread throughout the US. This is keeping you in line with what's coming, right? Some like Advanced Auto Parts, Dollar General, they are closing and opening location as they look for fresh approaches to win back customers. Unfortunately, the closing way outnumbers the openings. Other chains have closed down for good. Party City went away in February. Arts and Crafts store Joanne followed shortly after. And here is a look at the chains that are closing or have closed in 2025 so far or are planning to close. All right, the list of chains have closed their locations or have planned to shut their doors in 2025 continues to grow rapidly. Let's start out with Advanced Auto Parts. You know what funny? Advanced Auto Parts, is a place where me go, because instead of going on crooked mechanic, you could go to Advanced Auto Parts first. If a red light come on your dashboard, and Advanced Auto Parts will check the diagnostic for free. They'll come outside, hook it up to your car. Now, a mechanic told me that that's not a deep enough check, because them have a machine where go even deeper than that. But for all the years I've been going to Advanced Auto Parts, they have never been wrong. Their diagnosis is always what it actually is, right? So they'll check it for free, and then they'll give you a printout and it will show the part of the vehicle that's going bad, that needs to be replaced or needs to be checked. And it'll even give you an estimate. You can go look up how much they tell you how much the part costs if they carry the part. And the only other thing missing is the labor from a mechanic to get it done, right? So imagine when them stores are closed down. Anyhow, Advanced Auto Parts. Advanced Auto Parts is more or less, they're reshuffling the deck on their stores. The company announced in late 2024 that it is rolling out a strategic plan to reduce the number of its properties. This includes closing 523 Advanced Auto Parts stores, exiting 204 independent locations, and closing 4 distribution centers. That one is on the way. An exact timeline for the company to enact this plan has not yet been announced. We do know that Advance is targeting having its distribution center consolidated into 13 large facilities by 2026. That's a part of their plan. But they will be closing down 523 auto part corporate stores and 204 independent locations. Then there is the store that's called Amazon Fresh. Amazon, 2 different brick and mortar stores. Amazon Go is a convenience store with grab and go items, and Amazon Fresh serves as more of a grocery store. I never seen one of those in my area. So the company recently announced that closing of some of their Amazon Fresh locations, like in California and Virginia, after they decided that the format may not have been right for those areas they opened them in. Amazon also whittled down its Go Store portfolio in 2024. Then there is Best Buy. Best Buy has been slowly closing locations for a while now, and it just hasn't made much of a splash since they didn't all close at the same time. So people are not noticing that many of them are closing. Money Digest says reported back in February of 2024 that Best Buy had made plans to close 24 stores during that year, with another 10 to 15 stores will be closing in 2025 as well. Big Lots. Big Lots was acquired out of bankruptcy court at the last minute to start the year. Several locations have already closed, but there is a chance that many more will close, although some might survive. Business of Home reports that some locations will continue to carry Big Lots branding, while others will be retooled to be less furniture centric and possibly go by a different name as well. They're trying to survive, so they're going to close down a lot of locations and then rebrand the little ones that they have left into something else. Word of advice, Don't buy any warranty from Best Buy. They won't be around to honor it, says Beast Boy. Says Beast Boy. That's a good word of advice. Another word of advice. Listen, just I talk this. Listen, for those of you who are investing in stocks, if you're buying stocks in these stores, like people have Walmart stock, some of y'all have Target stock, some of y'all have, right? It's good to know what's going on here, because I would hate to see you buy stocks in a brand that's going out and oops, I just me never did know, right? Cosmax. McDonald's will reportedly close 3 locations that are occupied by its spin-off restaurant, Cosmax. We never hear about that before. The brand menu focuses heavily on drinks with a smaller food menu featuring quick bites. Now, while 3 locations may be closing, additional Cosmax in smaller buildings are planned to open in 2025. Del Taco. I see Del Tacos in Florida. I've never eaten from them before. I ate from one in Texas a couple of years ago. Can't say it was memorable or anything. Del Taco franchise closed. They have closed this year 18 of their restaurant locations in Colorado in February following a bankruptcy filing, and the closing left 1 remaining Del Taco open in that state. And they'll be closing in other states where they are at as well. Denny's. On its website, the Denny's Corporation boasts that it is one of the largest full-service restaurant chains based on a number of restaurants. The chain was on track to close 50 restaurants by the end of 2024, and another 100 locations of Denny's have been marked to be closed in 2025. We just got eat at Denny's the other day. The Denny's when we go eat it all, the people them in the all like them can't the servers look like, I hate to say it. I don't want to say it because I don't want to offend nobody who is older. Camila gonna say this old people smell, but some people all I know have no bad smell. But there's a smell that come with the place and the food just rancid tasting, and I don't know. I'll never go back there. But Denny's is you could tell they're going out. You know, Dick's Sporting Goods, that's another one. It's not game over for Dick's Sporting Goods, but some of the locations could be going away in 2025. A report from Patch.com revealed that 35 Dick's Sporting Goods stores are planned to close this year. Dollar General. Everybody know Dollar General. Dollar General discount retailers. Dollar General started the year off fairly down. In January, the chain closed 27 locations in January of 2025, while opening up another 9 stores in different places. And the company says that higher operation costs are to be blamed for that. Then you have Domino's. Domino's is said to be closing 205 locations. Domino's Pizza. But they're going to open at least 107 locations in Japan. Foot Locker. Foot Locker is going to be closing down more than 400 locations by 2026. Foot Locker. Forever 21. Forever 21 will be closing down as many as 200 locations this year, 2025. Goodwill. Goodwill will be closing down 13 locations in California, and other locations are set to be closing down in other places. Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box food chain, they will be closing down 2,200 locations across 22 states. JCPenney. JCPenney filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in 2025, and the company started their first quarter of 2025 announcing a plan to close 8 stores. Joanne, Handmade Happiness, they will be closing a couple of stores. Kirkland's will be closing 300 stores across 35 states. When you hear me saying all these numbers of stores that are closing, I want you to think in line of people losing jobs. 200 stores closing, 175 stores closing, 300 stores closing across 35 states. People's jobs are going away, right? Kohl's is said to be closing. They will be closing some stores in 2025. Coming into the year, the chain had more than 1,150 locations of Kohl's. It was reported that Kohl's will be closing 27 of their locations because the stores are underperforming, and they will be closed before April. We're in January, February, March, April, and May we don't know. So 27 Kohl's gone. Lumber liquidators will be closing down their stores as well. Macy's will be closing down 150 locations. On the Border, Mexican Grill will be closing. The Texas chain of Border closed nearly a third of their 120 locations just a few weeks ago. 120 locations, they closed a third of them. You do the maths. Party City announced in December of 2024 that every party city in the United States of America will be closed as of February of 2025. So them gone already. PNC Bank, that bank will be shedding some. PNC Bank closed nearly 10% of all their branches. Additionally, locations were shuttered or closed in 2025 as well in Texas, Illinois, New Jersey, Wisconsin, and Ohio, and they're looking to close some more. Red Robin will be closing 10 to 15 of their underperforming restaurants. Smoky Bones, the list long enough. The list long. A whole heap of them. I'm calling them out because I know some of you buy taxes, not taxes, but some of you buy stocks in these. I want you to be aware. Smoky Bones will be closing some of their locations. Announced in March that they are planning to close at least 9 of their underperforming locations. 7-Eleven, while plans to close more than 400 7-Eleven stores might seem shocking, it doesn't make much of a dent in 7-Eleven's overall count, is what they're saying, because there are so many 7-Eleven stores. Yeah, the convenience store announced in 2024 that it would begin the process of closing 444 stores. But it has more than 13,000 locations in North America alone. Additionally, 7-Eleven locations may be getting a facelift to offer higher quality food and better service in their Japanese stores. It look like some of them are moved overseas, man. TGI Fridays is set to close 36 locations. There's a store called Torrid. I don't know what Torrid do. Don't have a Torrid near me. But Torrid will close as many as 50 stores. Walgreens is closing 2,150 locations. They plan to do so between 2025 and 2027. 2,150 locations. Walmart will reportedly close stores in 6 different states for 2025. Among those states that are affected by these closures will be California, will likely be hit the hardest, where the most. Walmart, they will close in California, is 6. Other states will see Walmarts closing up in their states as well. So those are the list of the stores, big chain stores that are set to close down. Now, with the tariff going on, with experts telling us that, look out for your shelves, there's going to be a shortage of goods coming up soon. I say this to my audience, go prepare yourself, find a place in your house where you can stock up on some non-perishables and these kind of things. I don't want you to panic and be like, oh damn, you know, like when hurricane come and then buy out everything out of the store, or like when the pandemic was happening and you know you go in the store and the store and the shelf then did empty. I don't want it to be like that for you. I'm not trying to scare you, but I want you to be proactive. Okay? So with so many stores closing down, if you could connect one and one, can only make two. So many stores closing down, stuff not coming in. They're laying off people at these ports because truck driver, they won't need them to deliver goods, etc. Just connect your one and your one, and you will simply see, prepare yourself for what is about to happen. Okay? All right. As long as them keep Chick-fil-A, people will be good. One Chick-fil-A just get them move, them not even close down the store, them move the whole location. You look over there, it's just an empty field now. The Chick-fil-A that's closest to me. We have another one down the road on a different direction. That one is still there. But them closed down one already completely. Them just scrape it off of the ground completely. So I'm seeing these stores close. This is going to be greater than the Great Depression, the greatest depression ever, says Cartel Empress. I don't want to scare nobody like that. And I don't want to be the one to say that. But I want you to think like that and go stock up. You have time for stock up now, you know. I don't want to see you in the long line, them, I fight people and joke out people here over 2 loaf of bread, because the only bread we left now when you could have stuff at the house. You understand? Electricity is not going away. You can be cooking. I don't know. Perishables always work, even though non-perishables rather, even though they're not good for you. Cause anything in a can full of, but you have those that are not low sodium, this, that, and the other. Just prepare. That's all I'm saying. Just prepare. Let's see. Yeah. So the question of the day is the great America falling, or is it changing life, how we see life in America? Is it changing forever in front of our eyes? We're talking about America, abundance, you know, never have to worry about nothing. When you go to the store in America and you look for toothpaste, you say 50 type of toothpaste. You know, when you go in there, you look for toilet paper, you say 20 different kind of toilet paper. When you go in there and you look for something for drink, you say 50 different kind of drinks. You go in there, you look for chips, you say 100 different kind of chips. Them have a chips aisle. When you go in there, you look for water for drink, you say like 50 different brand of water. America in abundance. Are we watching this change forever before our eyes? Duo the Unicorn says the empire is falling. Well, our president said we must tough it up and take it for a minute, and then after that things will get better, because it will force us to start to create our own. Because apparently America was so heavily dependent on other people for all the things we consume here in America. And Donald Trump said what he's trying to do is trying to get it to be where we produce all the things we need. But that's not an overnight solution, because in order to produce all the things we need the factories and the infrastructures to do the production and to set production lines in place and to hire people and machines and etc. That in itself can take years to assemble before we even start to produce all the things then what we need, that we are so addicted to having at our convenience. You know what I'm saying? So this look like it can be some long-term suffering though. We go about everybody louder, louder. I can't hear you. We go about Beast Boy said the last of us what part 1, 2, and 3 is coming. LOL. My order is a pineapple, dragon fruit, frosted lemonade, and spicy fillet by itself. No bread, and an order of hash brown. Cartel and Gaza Empress are putting order already. Mel says has fallen. We're in a recession. Me, a huge girly girl, stop getting money and penny and weekly hairdressing appointments I'm saving my pennies. See, everybody, I make some adjustments, right? We go vote for Donald Trump. He said, we go vote for Donald Trump. Everybody, louder, louder, I can hear you. Boy, oh man, here we are. You know what? We're all gonna, whatever comes down the pipeline, right? We all are gonna go through it together, and we all can laugh together, and we all can suffer together. So we will show up on morning talk, who eat breakfast this morning, and who live close to who can share little food, cause me not have none left over here. So, hey Jem, happy Sabbath, King Biggs. This song bad for true, man. I don't know who produced it. I don't know what instrument that is that's playing in that song. Me go vote for Donald Trump. They say, everybody, louder, louder, we can hear you. Hear the man in our back. We need Mr. Trump to hear this. Everybody. Ross, I wonder how they feel now. I wonder how them feel now. Jaja God. Oi, yeah, man. We have a couple more things up here on the Rasta to talk about. See, we're gonna talk about them. Start packing to leave. I am already in Ghana. Wait, Foxy GTV, you're on Ghana left way. Foxy GTV, you in Ghana already. Rasta, we alone left here. Foxy GTV gone left with the rotted. I know Ghana is probably beautiful right now, boy. You know, I'm seeing a lot of stuff online. I travel vicariously. You know, I always say this. Even places I've never been, I feel like I've been there because me follow people who go there and do in-depth vlogging and stuff. So I feel like me always there. I've been looking at the Ghana thing lately, for sure. Remember we were talking about let's go as a group from here? Like a couple of we need to put a trip together and go as a group. Yeah, I'm still up for that. I'm still up for that. Ghana is welcoming us back home, even giving you land, says Kaitaja Empress. I see one lady yesterday put up our video. She said, I'm heading back to America. I've been here in Ghana for like, she said, I've been here in Ghana for like 2 years. I don't know what y'all see in this moving back to Africa stuff, because they ain't got no snacks. And you know, the first, I saw, not no offense to fat people, but she was the last person to be talking about snacks because she big like this. Yeah, and she was like, they ain't got no snacks here in Ghana. You gotta cook everything, and the flies, and what she said? No, she said the insects and the animals everywhere. And she just complain over the whole video. She was like, and then somewhere in there, because I'm thinking this is somebody who should have never went there in the first place. And she took all her American attitude with her, expecting everything to be the same. She complained about the electricity always being gone. You know, she said it's 7 days in the week, 5 days out of the week, electricity gone. Well, she said, she just say a bag of things. Everywhere you look is chicken and duck and cow, some malnourished cow, and all cow doodle all over the place and this. Nobody prepares you for all these things. And then she said, I'm taking myself back to the US where I can open my dental practice and get back to living my life the kind of way that I will enjoy and I'm used to. You know, she was like, this moving to Africa stuff is not for everybody. And I'm not discouraging you to come see for yourself. But I would advise you not to just pick up and run here like we did. She have our husband, you know, she have small children too. She was like, I would advise you to not just pick up and run here like we did. I would advise you to come on a short visit, feel the place out first, probably find a better location than what we found. But boy, she complain on us. Mel says, PG, mine offered to come to my house. She missed my business and tips and Smoothie King treats. Cartaja Empress says she literally believed that she was still a queen, so she went back. She thought it would have been a royal treatment and slaves would be at her feet to take care of her. Foxy G TV says that's not true. She lying, and it's too much we've got. She went for body, Wayne Core. No, Wayne Core, she did it with her husband and her children. Them moved the whole family to Ghana. Yeah, and apparently she's a dentist, and she wasn't able to open her business there. So she has to come back to the US where she can open her dental office without problems, etc. I'm not going till they figure out the snack situation. You're not going till they figure out the snack situation. The Buffalo Soldier says yes, they are now saying to visit places in Africa for a few weeks first. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLoT. How are you?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Happy Shabbat to all.
Yes, indeed. Talk to us now.
I'm listening to you about Ghana. And a lot of people don't really understand what's going on in Ghana. I'm part of the free land.
You're part of the free land.
So I can speak on it. Yeah.
Okay, well, educate us, please.
Okay, the free land was established by the president who is there now, which is John Mahama. And he came out in 2017 and a couple went in. So there is 500 acres, 5,000 acres. And there's 5 phases. You pay $1,500 US dollars for the paperwork. The land is free.
What?
Which include your search, your deed, whatever other paperwork that you have to get.
So you have to be in Ghana to participate in this, correct?
No, you don't.
You don't?
I own the land now 5 years.
Have you ever been to the land that you own?
Yes, I'm building on it. And home is almost finished.
Ted.
I just came back from Ghana. This is Foxy TV.
Ah, okay. So talk to us, please. Talk to us, please. All right.
Okay. I'm in phase 1. It's 5 phases. Okay. And it's about 800 plots to 1,200 plots or more in each phase. There's 5 phases.
Okay. That's a holy land.
Yes, it's 5,000 acres and more. Okay. I am there, so I can speak.
Okay.
I'm building. I just came back from Ghana.
For those of y'all who missed it, that's Foxy G TV right there in our chat. That put up the Ghanaian flag right there.
Yes. And another thing that we need to understand, you don't need residency to be a citizen to acquire the land. All you have to be is of African descent in the diaspora. There's an association and there's a website you can go on. It's not a scam. So don't listen to anyone saying it's a scam. I'm part of it.
And you're verifying it's not a scam, it's real.
It's not a scam, it's real.
Because I ain't gonna lie, the first thing I thought about was a scam. That's why I asked you, have you seen the land that you own for 5 years? But when you say you're building on it and you're there, I'm like, okay.
Okay, with your permission, I'm not going to be disrespectful because I'm on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Who would like to go to Foxy TV and see?
Yes, absolutely. Please, please do that.
You're welcome.
Please invite them over.
Okay.
Yes.
So they can see my home. They can see we just came from there.
Hold on. Then.
When we landed.
While we here, I'm going right to your channel right now as we speak. Say the name of your channel for all of us again, please. Because some people not paying attention.
GTV.
Foxy GTV. Let's see.
Yes.
This is stuff that I'm interested in. Foxy GTV right there.
And the head of the association is a Jamaican.
Okay. Foxy GTV.
The majority of the people there that's building, buying the land, Jamaicans, Black Americans, Canadians, British Jamaicans. Since then, it's mostly Jamaican.
I just subscribed to your channel and I'm going to be following you from now on.
Okay.
Okay. I'm seeing. Okay, you have a whole video up here.
Channel, so you see who you spoke to before.
Huh? You're gonna have to put up more content though. I'm gonna follow you vicariously through this channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna put up the castle. I'm gonna be doing a documentary on there. So there's a lot that's coming. I really haven't been doing a lot with the channel for a while, but I've been doing a lot of the documentary and doing a lot of different things.
You're building a nice house there.
Them up.
You go, girl. So, look. Hold on. There's a lot of questions for you in the comment section right here. I see Onika St. John says she's worried about xenophobia and how are the native Ghanaians feeling about foreigners buying land and developing, because that sounds like gentrification to her.
Okay, let me explain this to some people in the audience. First of all, there's a kingship. So we do have a king.
Okay.
We have chiefs. And the locals, SouFLoT, you won't come back to the US.
They're loving.
These people are loving.
That's what I've been told. You know, me know a couple of Jamaicans that live there.
When people go onto my channel, you will see where we was at a bar that the Jamaican owned. And my husband and some Jamaicans, they're playing domino, because my husband is Jamaican.
Ah. You're not Jamaican.
And
You're not Jamaican.
I'm not Jamaican, but my husband is Jamaican.
Ah. Where you from?
He didn't want to go to Ghana.
He did not want to go.
He did not want to go to Ghana.
But how does he feel now?
He wants to live in Ghana and go to Ghana faster than I am.
I saw.
We came back 2 months ago, and he's already got a container to pack all our stuff to leave.
Yo.
And he tells everybody about Ghana more than I do.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yes.
This.
So the only thing I have that I can say when it comes to the locals, so that they think that we come in with money.
They beg a lot.
They look forward to get paid big money.
Ah.
That's the only problem.
So they'll give you like tourist price on things.
Yes.
Well, they do that in Jamaica too. Yeah, they do that in Jamaica too.
But another thing I would like the people to do is, who is interested to go, learn a local language.
What language would you suggest?
Okay.
Say if we're looking at Ghana, what language would you suggest?
Well, there's different languages like Tree.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're Shanti people who talk the what do you call them? The Maroons. They speak Tree.
Okay. But isn't
language?
Isn't English the language of Ghana though? English is the standard language in Ghana.
Is the language. Yes. But there's over 200 or 300 local languages.
Harated. Then we wouldn't know where to start.
Tribes.
So we wouldn't even know where to start.
Yes, you will know where to start. Yes, you will. You start with Tree.
That's more commonly spoken.
English is Tree.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So I learned Tree.
Mm.
So I would say, man, you all.
Is it hard to learn?
Okay, and I'm from the Caribbean.
I can tell. I wanted to ask you where are you from?
I'll give you that another time because I already gave away something that you know.
Okay. Was it hard? Was it hard to learn?
No, because you can go and you when you can learn. And I have friends there, so I speak with them all the time.
Okay, so you're submerged in the culture.
Yes, I am very much. Okay. I know how to get around in Ghana, even before I left here. Okay. I know a good bit of people, not small people. But coming back to the land, anyone triggered, don't be scared. It's not a scam. It's real. Right now, it is true. Okay, I would ask the permission for the head of the association, who is a Jamaican, that lives in England, and I can put it up. Anyone can call him. He's very nice.
Okay.
Okay. Answer any questions. He will help you to get the land. He will help you to clear the land. He will help you to get a builder. He was my everything.
And you have that link?
Yes, I do. Because I'm part of the association.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're somebody who we should stay in touch with.
And right now, they're in phase 2. Okay. And it's there for any diaspora.
Yes, great goodies.
Anyone. Okay. When you talk about food, SouFLoT. There's so much food in Ghana that's never done. You'll see my market day on the channel, so you have an idea.
Okay. You're going to post these videos?
And let me put this out to the people. I have no mortgage. I have no light bill. I have no water bill.
How?
I don't have a dish bill. Because in Ghana, you get dish free. But if you want to have like the international channels and different things, you will get a different dish company and you can pay for that. But once you have a dish in Ghana, you get free all local channels. Okay? So when you go into Ghana, you need your living expenses. like your food, your phone, your phone, stuff like that.
Man, I see so many.
But I have a borehole.
You have a what?
Then I get water. A borehole is that it's not a well. I have one here in the US too.
What's that?
Where you drill.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Pennsylvania. You drill and you put a pump down.
Okay.
And your water comes up and you can use a plug tank.
So how do you, I mean, is that water like potable, drinkable water?
Oh yes. It's the water from the earth, and you have filters.
Okay.
I kind of run the channel, see when I come up, put on the filters and do all the palette shines and stuff like that.
Like I said, I'm gonna be sticking to your channel because the thing about your channel is, right, something I'm interested in, and you're showing it from scratch. So I want to actually see the process. Yeah, I want to see the process.
Yeah.
So please do some more.
Everything.
Yeah, please do some more vlogging and post it because we're tuned in now. And there are not only just myself, there are other people here who are super interested in going this route as well.
It's let me tell you, don't worry about the flight.
Mm-hmm.
The flight is 8 hours and 40 minutes to 9 hours. And you can have a direct flight from JFK to Ghana.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I thought the flight would have been like 2 days of travel.
No. It depends on what you want to do. You want to do layovers, up to you.
But they have direct flights.
Yes, I did a direct flight with Delta.
Mm-hmm.
You have a direct flight with United. All the airlines goes there, and they have like 5 international airports. Depends on which area you're gonna go.
Okay.
So Ghana is, I'm gonna let people know, if you have some money, invest. Go. There's everything open.
All right. All right.
And they're ready. So there's not much in some of the areas.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna be building a medical center.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another project coming up that I'll be doing for my area.
Okay.
We already got the land, which is 6 plots. I think we're gonna get like 10 in all, but we already have the land.
Okay.
And I'm also part of one of the villages that I help the Queen Mother with the young people, like giving out pads each month.
Pads.
And the breastfeeding mothers, the pregnant ladies, just doing different things.
Right, right. Be of service.
So there's a lady that I call my sister.
Mm-hmm.
That I've been knowing now for 5 years. And I didn't know that she was part of the gun. She owned a store that sell all the cement and steel and stuff like that.
Mm.
So she became my project manager.
Okay.
And then after I found out that she was under the queenship.
Mm.
So I fell into a royal family.
Mm.
So when you go to Ghana, you always get into a family.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that they have there, that they cushion you. If someone dies, they will take care of the entire funeral. It's someone's sick, they will take care of you.
They rally around the sick person.
They take care of you. You have to get into a family, like a family adopt you.
Okay, okay.
They call it like a clan.
So it's not like you're out there on your own, just moving about and don't know what's going on, kind of thing.
No, you have help. You have people.
You have some guidance.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So once you get into the community, the association will help you. You move around. They show you where, what, who. So it's not a scam, and you're not just walking into something that you don't know about.
Okay.
I'm part of it, so I can speak of it.
Right. All right.
Okay. What's my building starting from scratch to now? You know, and I'm there.
Yeah. We appreciate you sharing with us, though, because it broadens our perspective. You know, hearing it from somebody firsthand who is actually there, actually doing it, does a whole lot for us, as opposed to just scrolling social media and seeing people making all different kinds of comments or disparaging comments. That could be discouraging to us too. So hearing it from you and seeing your project come to life is a big help for us. Put things in perspective more for us, you know?
I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you greatly for that.
And thanks to everyone, and have a happy Shabbat.
All right, you too, my friend.
Okay, man.
Bye-bye.
Any questions they can pose on?
All right. She said any questions, y'all can pose them on her channel. Go follow her channel. I'm still watching her video. This is the electrical and plumbing being installed with solar connection and all this other stuff into her house. Listen, I see a lot of people saying it's Jamaica for me. I'm not gonna know where else is Jamaica for me. Yeah, it's Jamaica for me too. I'm not run well left Jamaica, but at the same time, who wouldn't want to own? I would definitely want to own a piece of property in Ghana. Why not? Why not? If you trace your bloodline and it goes back to any part of the continent, why would you not want to own a piece? I kind of look at it like honoring my ancestors from that angle. Because remember, I know that was their wish for you, you know, is that you would return one day to this great land from whence forth you came. And you are an extension of them. So by right, I just feel like it's only right for me to go back there and possibly own a piece of land there. Maybe could even do more there. We don't know. But it starts with a visit, though. I don't plan on just picking up and just going there, like the lady said. See? The Buffalo Soldieress is talking to Duo the Unicorn, saying that's what I was saying about the Chiefs may have lot money in conflict with the locals, some part of Ghana. Just search some videos to stay away from that. Okay, Wayne Core says, me still need a lottery draw before I move. Cartel Empress says that's why research is important and not just to listen to what others have to say. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLoT. Long time we're not talking, my brother.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm blessed, man. Hold on, let me take my Bluetooth off.
All right.
Yeah, give me 1 second to correct that.
Me think you did say me take my Bluetooth.
No, my Bluetooth. My headset, activate.
There you go, loud and clear. Come here.
You know, every morning when you do your program, right? I'm like, yo, why these people don't listen, man? How much time you have to tell them to turn off the Bluetooth and you know? So I don't want to
take me off on the speaker. All right, so
yeah.
Yeah, but on speaker, take off the speaker.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, while I have you, I'm gonna correct you. And I want your audience to tell SouFLoT stuff and stop tell people say I do herself, I know do herself like Energizer Bunny.
So I know. Oh,
You talk about Duracell.
oh, when we say put no make nobody throw no battery in your back.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the Energizer Bunny. How come your wife never even correct you yet?
But me not think on the Duracell in the Energizer Bunny back.
Energizer Bunny, bro.
Yeah, but what's the battery in the Energizer Bunny back? Cause it's a
Duracell. Energizer and Duracell are two different battery companies.
Rotted. So okay.
And nobody not correct you.
And nobody not catch it.
Your audience.
None of them not catch it.
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, so I'll go on.
But you when me I say, me just get a glimpse at the topic and me just turn on my data and me see you there on live, right? Yeah. You talk about to move back in Africa. Bro, remember now your last comment, you know. How much province in Jamaica you go?
Me not really say move back, you know. Me say I want to go and visit. And
but you said you would build.
Yes, and even own property there too. But me never say move there.
Why? Well, we haven't even ventured in Jamaica.
Why not?
But you even yourself said you haven't even ventured all the parish in Jamaica.
That's true.
You ever got St. Thomas?
Go through St. Thomas.
You only pass through, bro.
Right.
You got Portland?
Pass through.
Yeah. Again. So where you got Africa? Go live in a yard.
So wait there.
Hey, we only have
so hold on there. You say because I'm in the explorer out the whole of Jamaica. We need to do that first before we can
explore Jamaica.
Rotted. Yo, King so Big, we swear the man say take him blue through. That's time maybe the phone didn't need to get for mute.
Because I'm echoing on my end.
No, you're good over here, someone.
Okay. SouFLoT, let me tell you something. Even mango. There must say every parish there different mango.
In Jamaica there?
Then the way me I talk about.
Yes, but and we know that, and not only that, every parish have a different lingo, like them speak differently, and these kind of things. Them have different dress code. Them have like I just figured that out about Jamaica a couple of years ago. Them cook different. Every parish have them thing.
Yes.
Yes. Some parish full of man and some parish full of woman.
Yam. We have purple yam. And even pum pum yam. I think last time you didn't even do it where you said you're not with the no say yam name pum pum yam.
No, sir, I never said that because me grew up and know pum pum yam.
You know pum.
Yes, man. I never see purple yam before though. I never see purple yam before.
Yeah, the purple yam. You say you never did know say that we have purple yam.
Right.
Yeah.
But we grew up at when Jerome the whole life. Well, you grew up and eat pum pum yam. You grew up and eat pum pum yam. Yeah, you know about the yam gummy. Hey, boy. Yo.
Listen.
Boy. No, man, but hold on there.
I think I must come from. I'm going to tell you something.
A long time, you know, you keep a pum pum yam though.
Hey,
it's been years. Yo.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something. Hey, your channel is one of the most. Hey, you know what your channel remind me of?
What?
The radio stations, them where people used to call in and they listen to the radio station.
See it.
You're like the coffees for everybody's morning.
See it.
Or the tea.
It's a blessing one.
Coffee and then drink tea.
Yeah.
The morning time. That's why I love the thing where you say morning thoughts.
See it.
Yo, even the mailman, remember, don't forget the mailman and the time. Remind you,
Wait a minute, hold on. Mervin, who's that? Murray's message 4 on TV. You hear him? About it gummy. I am the gummy. Oh God. Wait, Crystal G says pum pum yam is all over Brooklyn in stores. in a food store. The purple yam is what they call the St. Vincent yam, I think.
Oh yeah, I think they call it Vinci. Yeah,
Vinci.
But there's one that when you peel, no, St. Vincent. All right, you see yam and you peel the skin and it look purple, but the flesh is not purple. But the real purple yam, the flesh
purple,
really
purple. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Me know that one.
Then you have there's so many different variety of yam, just like mangoes, right?
Yeah.
You have bullthorn, you have pussyfoot, you have
wait there, you what?
Pussyfoot. There's so many different names of mangoes.
Yes, that me never know until I saw that channel. I forgot the name of the channel now. I was actually promoting them the other day because them have a mango farm here in Florida where you can get all the mangoes that are grown in Jamaica, and that's why I was promoting them. I forgot what the name of them is.
I think.
But you just see the video where they went to the mango farm?
The crop is not easy to grow though.
Yeah, but them grow it. Then they have it. There's a lot of work, but they grow it and they have it here. And that's where I learned that there are so many different mango names. Them call some name where I was even like, I never hear about that mango name before.
Bullthorn. You ever hear about bullthorn?
No, sir. Me know Julie mango. Me know Julie. Me know Bombay. Me know probably Hairy mango. And with East Indian.
East Indian.
Yeah, them four them you know.
Number 11.
Me know numbers.
You know number 11?
A number 11 or a numbers it name?
No, a number 11. And
King
then you
Biggs.
have Hairy
King
mango.
Biggs not eat Julie mango and him not eat pum pum yam. No. Where's the next one name? Number 11?
Yeah, number 11.
Number 11. No, that one there.
Yeah. It's a common mango. And then we have common mango. We have
me know common mango. Me know black mango.
Yeah, black mango.
Yeah.
Turpentine too. The sister said one name turpentine.
Think me hear both, but never.
If you want to know about the variety of mango, you have to go Mayapin.
Then a Clarendon that man.
The most variety of mango.
Then a Clarendon that.
And you're there Clarendon, so you're there close to Mayapin.
Yeah, me I tell you some I see whole heap of mango, but me don't know the name them.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't know the name them.
And you know the other topic when I go church man. Yes. You said the man where I talk about the food them in Florida, the same food at Jamaica. Tell him to go check himself. Remember that last conversation?
Yes.
Why were you even arguing with him?
No man, I'm a brethren man, so we talk all the time. Sometimes you just being cynical.
Different though. The soil is different.
Yeah, we know that. We know that for sure. That's Jerome. Jerome just being cynical sometimes.
Do you know that river fish, you don't need vinegar or lime to wash river fish? Do you know that it's only
because it's not raw?
Only the one that comes from the Caribbean Sea is raw. River fish is not raw.
Me never know that neither.
A lot of people don't know that.
Wow.
We have with mullet, we have with mudfish, we have with we have over 100 and something river in Jamaica. We have a lot of water. We're in a drought.
Well, so Africa can't wait.
Yo, bro, when I'm in Jamaica, I don't bathe at the yard. A river may be it.
Same.
I'm a guy about fountain.
Yeah, when me there in Jamaica, I travel, I walk around with ready to swim. We have ready to swim clothes. Yeah, anyway, I see water, I chuck off at night. I'm always, I have to carry towel for a road with me and change the clothes and them something there. That's facts. And you know the thing about Jamaica water is it's warm all year round.
Whether it's warm or not, you jump in there, you warm up again.
No man, but the water warm all year round for real. And the only cold water I go to Jamaica go get, well, river water always cold. The only water I get cold water from Jamaica was recently when we go climb Duns River Fall. Jesus Christ, the water that is cold. The water was super cold, like fridge water.
But remember, it's coming at a rapid, so it's coming on a rapid speed. So yeah, it's gonna be chilly.
It was still nice. It was still nice. The water is just cold. But any other body of water, me say I'm jumping and the water is warm like instantly.
Garbage fountain, man. Yo, bro, let me tell you something. When him again, thing there, get the youth where they want channel. And he went to Jamaica. He had I forgot his name. He's almost like a rapper. And he does like a travel thing and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
And he had some store foot and he sent out about food. Go get a beard up and go there.
The foot heel.
Natural mineral bath. I had a shoulder problem and I went and tapped it on the bath fountain. Oh, brother, my shoulder went up.
Really?
Yo, it's natural, you know. And they're saying the water is flowing from Portland coming over to Bath. I did a video on my YouTube. I haven't broadcast it yet, but even on my YouTube, they say, yo, SouFLoT, you have to go out and drink some natural spring water out of the rock.
Where are YouTube then? Where are YouTube then?
Huh? The RTV 007.
Wait there. Spell it.
The THE.
The as one word?
R. Huh?
As one word?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then space.
The
RTV.
The space R. TV.
TV. And then space again.
Okay, let me see the RTV 007.
Yeah.
It popped up.
And I did a bath phone thing. I mentioned you one day. I say, yo, SouFLoT, you need to come here and drink some water here.
Let me see.
Coming off the rock, man. Yo, Jamaica, I'm trying to build my channel, and my problem is I'm not posting.
Repent, rebirth, renew, and rejoice.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't always do them something now. When you start on channel and then you're not.
Yeah.
Why you not posting?
Because sometimes it's so much work though, fam. Like editing, and it's like you're like just record the video and just make it basic.
Holy power, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy power.
Because even with Bingy them, I linked up with Drizzy and I still haven't even posted those videos.
Same.
I was at Popcorn House, all them thing there.
You know, post them video there.
I did post the one with a Popcorn Yard where I was showcasing his house in Portland.
Yeah. Who is the Rasta who playing a drum here?
Oh, that's my brother. My brother was the one that brought Kumina. Because remember the drum beating thing?
Yeah.
It was dying out, right? Like Dead Yard. So my brother had brought it back, but it's dying out, but he ended up playing for a lot of Prime Minister and stuff. So I ended up showcasing that. That was last year. I went down last year.
Okay.
And you know whose advice I follow do? Because it was 10 years. 10 years, bro. And I got up and I said, yo, I need to go back home to see where the house is at, like that we're building and everything, you know. And I went down and I'm like, yo, Jamaica, nice enough. Yo, next 2 years, bro, I'm liquidating everything. Yes, a yard me I go.
Jerome just entered the chat.
Problem.
Where say? You can't stay out of yard, not true?
Listen.
Yo, you have a nice video, bro. Yo, you need to post more content, especially your Jamaican content.
Yeah.
Yeah, me like things like them, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, fam. I'm gonna be doing that still.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Don't itch on it. Just post. Trust me.
Just post.
Yeah, just post. Yeah. Don't think. Just post. Eventually, it'll start to snowball for you. It'll start to just roll up nicely. Just post. I think I'll be putting too much thought into posting it. All this with the drumming. You know, I have a same drum. He has multiple drums around him, but the drum that he's beating.
Drums, you know. Yeah, the man and bad man. Trust me.
And you know, the drumming for us is something deep and spiritual.
Yo, I say, hey, listen, there's one that I didn't even record where a youth was going on bad and they put my brother at the drum and they said, don't put him on the drum. You know, so the man just followed, say, yeah, move.
So him can't move.
Yo, my brother just beat the drum for like 2 minutes and the man lock up there. And they said, yo, they had to ask my brother to go, yo, them said, what them said about St. Thomas people?
Oh, seeing.
Okay. I'm a brother put on a piece of drum beat on them and then listen the man lock up. And they had to get my brother to go and release him. No joke business.
I'm loving this content. I'm loving this content. His channel is called, let me write it in the comment section. His channel is called the RTV. The RTV 07007. Like that. See that?
Yeah, respect.
Cartel just said, "Oh no, I'll be working." I said,
"No,
I said,
hold on, though. People come to get work, you know. I know we do the work.
Seeing,
but they think it's an obvious, but more time it's a spiritual cleansing because we're running the demons that they're trying to arbitrate or try to bring to focus. If I was to tell you a story. We them bring one girl from my grandfather to get rid of. My grandfather said, no, now work. And right now, she's a love child. My grandfather saved that child. And the parent them come at St. Thomas and my grandfather abort the child. And my grandfather took the child and raised the child. So we are now going to be working and not so it go.
Saying.
The same duppy way you can't remember, you know, the same prayer where you dig for one man.
Yeah, you dig for yourself too. True.
Exactly.
Saying. So just spirituality then.
It's just reality.
Saying.
God is God, you know, and He lives. And He lives within us. We are gods until the day we recognize that God within us. Then we will never survive.
Saying. Flo, ask him how that is real. Yeah. All right,
go back, watch the program.
Manners and respect, my brother.
Bless up, big up Kai guy. Always depend the channel and the comments.
See
it. You know, the other one there too.
You there? How will you call done? Well, it looked like the call they're done. All right, he was gonna hang up anyway, but it looked like the call finished now. Hold on there. No. Spiritual work was way before Christianity thought, so I respect the culture, says Cartel. We don't say a little joke here that make Cartel Empress, because that's what they say in Jamaica too, don't it? Said down at St. Thomas, them. Let me give you a real story though. So there was a brother that lived in, remember me telling us, I saw a man and him they hang himself, and that's the first time I knew how long the human tongue is. Your tongue is not that's the little tongue where you say, or you push out your so it actually go way back. So the tongue long like any cow tongue, the human tongue. And I see it when them drop him body up on my gate for the car them come pick him up and carry the body to the morgue. So this is the guy that came walk up on my veranda, knock the door. This is before the yard did fence up, did grill off in our front. And he said, ask for my cousin. Not my cousin, him asked for my uncle. And my Capos. Him say, what Capos there? I say, I'm not there right now. And him say, well, tell him, say, my name, Ken, not 5 cents. Because I used to call him 5 cents. Now, when he walked up on my veranda, I was scared as hell because he had a white piece of cloth tied around his head. And he had blood drip down the side of his face and it dry up on his shirt and stuff. Whole heap of blood too. And when him leave the yard, we realized what happened. So his father chopped him in his head with a machete and split his head from up here so down sideways like this. Open up all of this, and him tie back him head together, and he's bleeding heavy. him tie back him head together, tie up himself, and walk around for a couple of hours before him go down for one breadfruit tree, go do what he did. Set him parents' house afire. Right? Remember that story? Well, it was St. Thomas. Him left from Clarendon, go down to St. Thomas, and there was a girl in St. Thomas that he was seeing, but he was doing her wrong. Right? And him used to beat her up on all kind of something. And her parents said, we're gonna make you walk from St. Thomas, go back to Clarendon, and yam out a garbage pan the whole way. I don't know what them do, but him walk from St. Thomas, come all the way back to Clarendon. And when him walk up on my veranda, at St. Thomas, him a walk come from, and walk come all the way. Now, if somebody tell me something, I make a walk from Clarendon, go to Kingston, and me actually walk go there, I would afraid of them, no rotted. I would afraid. And you couldn't tell me, so what them do never work. Because how them make that happen? So him walk from St. Thomas, come all the way to Clarendon, walk up on the veranda. First him go set him walk go straight to him yard. She said that she gonna make him father do him something. Walk go straight to him yard. I don't know why. Him take up gasoline, pour it on him parents' house, light the house on fire. Him father run out. Him and him father get in a something. Him father chop him, and him take the chop, tie up him head, walk come up on my yard now, and ask my uncle, and then say me to tell my uncle say, and a 5 cent him name Ken. And the next morning, I'm out on my back porch, back veranda, and I look down. As me look so, me say like, you know when you're small, you think everything is so big. Now that I go to Jamaica, I realize how close that breadfruit tree actually was to our property. But in my mind all these years, I was thinking it's way down so. And I see one little body in the tree. No, it was, now that I go there and look, the tree was like not too far off. So I remember go up on the back veranda and I see somebody hang from the tree. We used to hang up scarecrow. We used to build scarecrow, you know, and hang them up around the property. So when we did see it first, we did think that somebody like Mas Vivian them put up a scarecrow over there. Mas Vivian passed on gone now. I was one of him son. Anybody who come from which part me come from will know. So me I look like it's a scarecrow that or something. And then me realize says the same person kind of did have on the same everything from yesterday when he walk up on my veranda and say, if Capos did it, to tell him say my name Ken and a 5 cent my name. So me realize I was like rotted. And me run inside and go tell somebody. And I guess then we come back outside. And when we come back outside now, me see him father climb up in the tree and cut the rope. And the man drop like a breadfruit. Me hear him up on my yard. Goof. And me I say, rot. Then you start hearing, oh, oh. Let me say, yes, him for true. Dead for true. And a scarecrow then cut down. So them carry him come up from down, because them live way down in the bush. Them carry him come up right at my gate and drop the body there. So as a curious youth, me just go out there just for look. And I went way close up and look. And when me see the tongue come out of my head, because the rope still running neck, you know, me see the tongue come out of my head that far, me run afraid. I ran back into the house. I was scared. And then, of course, country youth, me I think same spirit I go haunt me and run around my house and probably turn rolling calf round ya and all kind of something like that. It was one of them kind of experience there. But yeah, Flo, you was walking with him all the way from St. Thomas to Clarendon. Boy, you know, him walk from St. Thomas to Clarendon. The people them say him walk from St. Thomas to Clarendon. Walk, come up. Him not take no drive, no nothing. Yeah. Him take bus pathway, Jerome. Yeah, me no know, man. Him walk, man. Him walk. Leave the story just as it is. Nobody mess up the story. Nobody put nothing to it. Him walk. The elders them say I walk, him walk. The people them say I walk, him walk. That's how I remember the story him walk. Me know why you come in and come talk about if him did take bus pathway and all them something there. Anyhow, moving right along. Let it be as I remember it. See? Moving right along. So the Rastafarians now, they may be thousands of miles away, but they are keeping a close eye on developments in Burkina Faso, West Africa. Priest Norman Lamont of the Ethiopian Africa Black International Congress Church of Salvation is calling on Jamaicans to pay attention to Africa's growing revolutionary movement that is led by Captain Ibrahim Traore. This is not just a Burkina Faso thing, he said. Ibrahim Traore is speaking for Africa and Africans in general and Africans all over the globe, home and abroad. So we see it important that we show our solidarity, what's going on, he said. Before me go any further into this, remember me telling us that I did Ras up one time, right? One of the things that was off-putting about the Rasta movement for me as a young Rasta was the amount of talk that I used to hear about Africa. And nobody was going. Nobody was going to Africa, but everybody had talked about this Africa, Africa, Africa. So as I was getting older and in the Rasta movement, I was like, I better talk the money I talk. Them they are Jamaica from them born till now. Enough of them old. And me ask the elders, them say, you ever go Africa? I say, no. But Africa is where I want to be. Selassie, Jah, Rastafari. Me I say, figure I deal with the elder. But in my mind, you know, that's your whole life gone. Right? You soon pass away. Africa is where I want to be. So I say, you know, and go Africa like in person. Then me hear one tell me say, Africa is a state of mind, you know, you have to ready yourself first. You can't just go back to Africa, so. Because you go back to Africa and carry all your nasty habit them and your Western ways with you and go pollute up the place, you know. You know, Africa is their Africa is their holy land. So you have to prepare yourself for Africa and you have to bring something to contribute to the continent. So all right. But I don't see anybody going. I just hear a whole lot of back to Africa talking. Because we ready to go back to Africa, you know. But me not see nobody I go. I mean I said the only people let me say I go to Africa are people like Sizzler them. So me I say it must be expensive, man. Only big entertainers can afford it. To go on them thing that them not take no Black Star line at King Biggs. I mean I say Marcus Garvey Black Star line a park up and them not even rebuild a next one and say let's go or nothing. Them never create no foundation where money could be put into a little purse kitty where them can say, all right, let's sponsor these 10 youths right there so and send them off to Africa or anything. Me I look for something that says we're going to Africa. Not a thing. Them just talk every day about Africa. And I'm a kind of person, I've been like this ever since. You gonna do it or you're not gonna do it. But the one bag of talking in between is like, it's a big turn off for me. You know, I'm into people where you don't say too much. You just do it. You might say it once or twice, but you're doing it. But them never do it. So, anyhow, now I saw recently them in Jamaica beating drums and gathering in the streets. I mean, I try to figure out what this is. And I realized that it was Rasta them again showing their support for Burkina Faso. And me I said to myself, say, how can they affect Burkina Faso? You know? Them can't even affect the change in Jamaica. So how them can affect Burkina Faso? But they have a right to be showing solidarity. We know right now some elder Rasta bun me out. Big time. But anyway, he had just finished chanting and reasoning with fellow Rastafarians after a morning rally in Emancipation Park, and they were getting ready to drop petition letters to the United States Embassy in Jamaica. So last month, Burkina Faso's military government said it foiled a major plot. It was an assassination plot to overthrow Traore. The army alleged that the plotters were based in a neighboring Ivory Coast, and they paid one of his security guards millions and millions of dollars to assassinate him. And the security guard instead turned over the millions of dollars to Traore and exposed the plot. There are, right now, as you speak, I woke up this morning and saw, Mommy, oh, you're going to dance, Mommy. I forgot it's Saturday morning.
Yes.
Milani does dance and she's going to dance Saturday morning. See, even today, Mudge, even today you get to do an outfit check so the people can see you go dance.
They can see my shirt.
They can see your shirt. I'm gonna pick you up. Wait there. Don't forget, so she have dance class on Saturdays too. So outfit check. That's baby girl dance outfit. She have her bag on her back with her different types of shoes in it. Tap shoes. All the different dances she does carries a different shoes, a different set of shoes to dance with. Show off these shoes, mommy. Show off your shoes. Ta-da-da. And she got on some sneakers that matches her dance outfit and her dance bag on her back. Watch her glasses. Yeah, she do look like a mini Shakira right there. I'll give her that. She do. And you got your glasses on. You gotta clean your glasses though, because it got a lot of fingerprints on there. Let daddy clean it off real quick. Drop down.
Yes.
Let me clean it off real quick. You gotta show the pretty face. You gotta show the pretty face.
I'm Milani.
You're Milani. You gotta show the pretty hair. Show the pretty face again. Gorgeous eyes. Beautiful. Let me clean your glasses though. It's gonna look much better.
They're in my glass.
All right, there you go. Don't put your hand on the glass part, okay? Can you put it on? I don't want to hurt your ears. Okay, don't touch this part. You always touch this part. See better now? All right. It's sunny outside. It's bright outside.
So that's why I'm wearing my
All right. I love you.
Love you.
All right. Go enjoy dance. I'll see you when you get back, okay? All right. I don't know what's that attached to your shoes, like thread. See you, Munch. Is Papa going? No, Papa, you staying with me? Okay. All right. Look at those legs. Model, model, model. That's everyday fam. Audrey Wright says. Yeah, I forgot that she has dance this morning. But thinks everybody in there asleep or just she very full of fashion, you know what I say? You see her glasses. I suck. Anyway, thank you for the pink hearts and all that. Mommy, you never told the people to have a good day or anything.
Have a good day.
Come tell them have a good day. Say bye, everybody. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
All right. Daddy love you.
Love you.
That smells good. That's your sanitizer?
So
all right.
your hands are dirty.
Okay. I love you. I'll see you later, okay?
I can get used to wearing my hands.
All right, mommy. All right. So last month, Burkina Faso military said they foiled the assassination plot to take out Traore. In Jamaica, Lamont said that young Burkina Faso leader who has defied Western powers and reclaimed his country's gold for national use embodied the spirit that Jamaican leaders must emulate if the country is serious about becoming a republic. Have a serious talk there. We have to talk about national control of our reserves, the Rastaman said. We talk about resources, nationality. We want to be in control of our resources that we have. He said Jamaica needs to take a page from Burkina Faso and begin to make it an important thing to own our own things and whatever own our own minerals and whatever it is that is in our land, to own anything of value that we have. Because right now, as it sits, foreign entities own all our stuff, and our stuff is being shipped out of Jamaica, and then we are buying it back from them at skyrocketed prices, which is crazy. Bauxite is the main one that the Rastaman was talking about. Why won't someone try to ask 28 bank account? Ha! Crystal G, why someone not try off him? Why I'm in a pray for that still. But I've said this before. Things will change in Jamaica when Jamaica get one leader. Just need one that actually cares about Jamaica long term. You know what I mean? Just like what's going on over there, so in Burkina Faso. The man step in and him say, you know what? We poor too long. We have too much resources to be poor. How we so rich and we poor at the same time? It now make no sense. And I remember him actually saying, it's funny because they go to their countries in Europe and they sit on their televisions over there. And when they speak about us, they call us poor. So when they're here and I'm telling them to leave, they don't want to leave. So how come we're so poor, but you don't want to leave? So he ended up making them leave. And it was scratching tooth and nails to leave, but they left. And they had to leave. So, you know, you see what's going on over there. He has recaptured basically their resources, and the resources are now being, the spoils from the resources are now being used to benefit the people of the land, which is what the Rastaman is saying that Jamaica and Jamaican leaders should be doing. I'll put it to you like this. I saw where US military leaders were already sizing up Burkina Faso, and they were already sizing up Traore as somebody that they might have to go take out, kind of thing. And this is the reason why you have widespread protests. I don't know if you all saw the protests in France. This is the reason why you have widespread protests, peaceful demonstration protests, that people are saying, keep your hands off of him. We see what's going on and we don't like it. Now imagine your own people, your own country, see what you're doing and are telling you to keep your hands off of this man. See? Let me see if I saved any of them. I mean, huge protests are going on. Keep your hands off of Traore. We stand united in solidarity with Burkina Faso is what has been trending lately. Why? Let me see. Ta-da-da-da. Can't find it. Oh, look. They took it down. They removed it. The protest has been removed. A whole heap of things are going on. Let me get into my phone. So yeah, we see what's going on over there. But here's my thing, though. It is what it is. Me can't affect no change over there. And all I'm going to do over here is, remember, so I can't go protest with nobody, you know. Because if you don't go out there, go protest and them they end up labeling you enemy of the state or a threat to national interests, then you know where the rest are going to be. Great Goody says there's an April 30th protest. There are protests happening all over. Huge protests happening all over. Huge. Oh, here it is. Boom. Look at this. Let me turn the mic up. I found one. That's one. That's a lot of people. Deep. This is France. Here's another one. This is not France. I'll show you the France one in a minute. Let me hear about they've heard about the assassination attempt, and they've heard about what is being said from across the waters. Now, this one is in France. Can't play that because my body music in there, them have got copyright infringement to it. But that's in France. Just so you could see the magnitude of the protest that's happening, you know. Boy, we're gonna get into some other things this morning. Yeah. Crazy times we living in. France and others own gold reserves, yet the African countries don't have reserves, and Be Confidence made it that where they can cross over within African lands. So yeah, when they divided up Africa in different countries and then put policies in place where you can't travel throughout Africa, one stop. You have to clear this, so and get permission and visa from one to the next country and all these other things. Wow, a whole 3 hours. Bless up family. Where's this one? The last one I showed you is in France. The others are in Africa. So basically they're saying he's basically uniting African nations because, you know, African countries are coming together and showing up in large numbers saying keep hands off him. And they want their country leaders to emulate what he is doing in Burkina Faso, right? Wanted to pay 5 million to his close associate to off him. Yes, they paid the money. They paid the money. They actually paid the money as far as what I saw. I wasn't there, so I can't talk like I was there. I know that they showed the money because he collected the money and was supposed to do the job. But instead, he turned over the money to, along with the communication, to Traore. It's a huge protest, and it was everywhere and just about every country. Right. And Jamaica is no less. You know, we in everything we want, so the Rastaman them took to the streets in Jamaica as well, just like everybody else from all the other country them. He's very young, in his 30s, yes. Chris H says, hopefully this trend reaches Jamaica and Andrew Shirttail now reach. Different breed of Jamaican exists now. The Jamaican them will exist now, them calm, cool, and collected under any kind of circumstances. They will endure this. They will endure the suffering while gritting their teeth and cursing at who is making them suffer and then go vote them back in anyways. So you're not gonna see them the kind of protest there in Jamaica at all. At all. I guarantee you, you won't see it. Them docile, yeah. Great goodies, absolutely. I saw the thing set, you know, we just gonna suffer till we're dead. That's the talk. That's the talk. Listen, let's do this part and then we're gonna go into me say. Listen, you remember the other day, I switch topics, you know, and I better ride with me now, come I pick up speed. Remember the other day when I said Maka Diamond, Mr. Maka Diamond did do a song with Such Man, you know, and not even like I want to clean Such Man them. I want to walk and beg and dust dirty all the time on their road and everything. We don't know when Maka did that try to do. And she went over TikTok and stuff. Remember when we talked about that? But then I said Maka must have redeemed herself because she put out a song, right? And we play the song. And I say, I hope we didn't get hit with copyright infringements. And I'm telling everybody to go find Maka latest song and play it on XYZ. Maka never cussed me. After all, me no know. But me say twin of twins, one of my brother them from twin of twins, take you up and go say the same thing. And why? Maka Diamond, me never see Maka Diamond cuss somebody like this before in my life. So we're going to get into that in a minute. But before we do that, let me put this warning out there. 50 years for capital murder. All right. So things are changing in Jamaica rapidly as well. We have to keep up with pace. People who are found guilty of capital murder in Jamaica will soon have to serve a mandatory minimum of 50 years behind bars before they are eligible for parole. This is the new one. updated one. You know, election a come, so them a fling out everything. Every day me see the Prime Minister and the Minister of National Security and the head of police commissioner all get up and throw out statistics. This month, Jamaica has seen the lowest murders in 25 years month. Tulaks. Yeah, we soon talk about Tulaks and how Maka deal. And how Maka deal with Tulaks. It rough out there. But election is here. Anyway, the people them say them want stiffer penalties for those who commit murder. My brothers, I am warning you. Them are go fling you away and bury you alive. Change your ways. Go learn a trade. Go work somewhere. Me know somehow to look for the people them work at KFC and cut your yikes. I mean, I serve no chicken for a little bit of money. And look for the people them work at Burger King and Popeyes and wherever. It's a starting place. You hear me? It's an honest income. It might not be a whole lot of money, but you can take a little pay until you figure out what you can do better after. All right? You don't need to come off of something here because I'm warning you. Because your mama have a ball. Them can't get you out. Half of you don't have good money for you to afford good attorneys like the Peter Champagnes and all these things, and don't have enough money to stage what you call it now? An appeal, to fight an appeal all the way to a Privy Council and all these things. They must set it up for you, know. Good. People found guilty of capital murder in Jamaica will now soon have to serve a mandatory minimum of 50 years behind bars before eligible for parole. This came after the House of Representatives on Tuesday approved amendments to 3 pieces of legislation to give effect that will soon become the new sentencing regime of the island. You know who I'm wondering about? I am wondering about the person who is on trial right now for Donnelly Donaldson's murder. Because this law is being enacted prior to him being sentenced. So if this law goes into effect and he is convicted, Noel Maitland should fall under this 50 years minimum. See? Should fall under this 50 years minimum. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Hello? Oh, damn. Call back. Thank you. Live on the air with SouFLoT.
Yeah, brother.
Yes, I accidentally hung up on you. Talk to you now.
That's all right, man. You know, I'm gonna tweet me here there say something, and I'm like, why the Prime Minister don't do this? Since I saw Mr. Chin with the department we have over there, so why in the capitalize on that and make more facility like that, and the people who have in the art can go there and work and collect a percentage from them while they earn an income.
Say that again.
So like Mr. Chin have the mechanic shop. We are good mechanics. We learn from the Germans. We have a high trust. I'm saying, why the Prime Minister, you could put it out there and reach out to somebody. Why him don't make facility like that? Whoever come in, let them go there and work in collect an incentive off it while they're earning, putting money in their pocket.
So this would be a place where Jamaicans could go get their vehicles fixed, and it would be hard students who are trained there on the island actually working and earning at the facility.
You created jobs.
You created jobs. And then take a percentage and do what now? Like for run the facility, keep the facility running.
Yes. Yes.
That sounds good, you know. That sounds absolutely good. That would be kind of like Job Corps here, don't it?
Exactly. We have the land. It's only that we know we have to have security around it, but it will be still appreciated.
Right. Interesting. But Jamaica's biggest complaint is that our mechanics are not trustworthy. Like they rob the people. So that would be a way where they could establish a trustworthy environment.
Exactly. Yeah.
Instead of risking losing.
Yes.
Because they're going to lose. They're going to lose the mechanic. They're going to lose the auto mechanic industry to the Chinese. That I see that happening already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So instead of losing to them, you know, or you could come to an agreement with the Chinese. There's enough facility in different countries. You know what I'm saying? Like how them at the highway, as though them claim, and take time pay them back.
Seeing. Crystal G said, your Rasta voice too sexy in the morning. Aya.
If anybody didn't say anything, I know she would have said something. We just said that, you know.
Yeah, that's
I try a couple of times really where that other thing is concerned and I'm reach out. But you know, with all maybe it's just not the time yet. And I'm, you know, but just to let you know, like they could do that.
Same. All right. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. All right, my brother.
Yeah, my brother.
Manners.
Yeah.
See it. Crystal G said. Yo, but yeah, that's a good solution. But then again, like I said before, it's gonna take somebody who actually really, really loves Jamaica. Because what I realize is all the problems that we see as problems, the solutions are super simple. They're not. So let's start off like this. Big up to Andrew Holness, right? Andrew Holness got his degree. He walked across a stage. He picked up a PhD. His degree is actually in. I worked in South Jamaica for 4 years. Oh boy. Anytime you open your phone, you know, and go for IG, I'll kind of sitting there going. So the Prime Minister's degree is actually in laws and policies. It's not a law degree like he's an attorney. It's laws and policies, right? So he has a PhD now from a American university. Okay. Big up to him for that. Big up to him for, you know, finishing his studies and earning his degree. And we have to give the accolades first before we talk about the reality. See? Hold on the caller. Come, I don't want to lose my chain of thought. Give me 5 minutes. You see, one thing when we notice is in Jamaica, right? We come from a society where it's the same reason why your grandmother, if you say to your grandmother, say, when me grow up, me want to be one barber, you know. Your grandmother would have said, barber? She wants you to be a lawyer. She wants you to be a doctor. She wants you to be, you know, one of them high-end profession there. Because in her mind, she can't see barbering being, you can be more than that, man. Right? When I know barbers that are making doctor money. You understand? So, same thing, if you say, me want to be one mechanic, your grandmother would have said, mechanic? So you want to go grease up yourself and go under people's car hood and then sitting there? No, sir. I think you can be something better than that. You could be a doctor, you know. You can be a lawyer, you know. Them kind of something there. In Jamaica, we kind of worship people based on whatever degrees they have earned, etc. See? So you have a society where you will see, like, oh, he's Dr. So-and-so, you know. And when them say, oh, he's Dr. So-and-so, there's so much pride in the title and them give so much respect to that person. If you ever watch, like, when a crime is committed in Jamaica or somebody dead or something happened, them would say, Dr. Jones from this address was in something. Or they would say, a laborer or a day worker or a construction worker or an auto mechanic named James Blackwell was involved in XYZ. And you would want to wonder, what does the people profession have to do with the story that they're covering? Well, it is because it is that much embedded in our culture. When them put the people them accomplishments out there, their field out there, their degree in front of the name, etc., it tells you how much interest to give to the story. It tells you how much sympathy to give to the victim. If it's a construction worker and he was gunned down coming home from work, everybody is like, yeah, construction worker, day worker, or they will even say unemployed. Unemployed from XYZ. People look upon it and them say, them gunman shoot him. All right, then next story. But if them say a medical doctor from XYZ hospital was gunned down, everybody is like, oh my God, them kill one doctor. You see what I'm saying? So whether you want to admit it or not, that's how our culture view things. Now, I saw Andrew Holness getting his degree, right? I had to say all that to say this. I saw him get his degree. I thought, big up to the Prime Minister. What a way, right, to show up and show out. Okay. Watch the comment section now. The woman them in the comment section, them go and them take away Andrew from him wife. Them go on like a film man that time, a big degree now. One person said, this is exactly what Jamaica needs as a leader. Somebody who studies and learns and never stops learning. I mean, I said to myself, say, how that have to do nothing with leading the country? You know, that's a personal thing. It don't require a degree. The comments continued like that. And I had to figure the right way how to say it. So some idiot don't say, watch him now, jealous, him jealous enough. Me have my degree too, so me not jealous. And me have options too. I can actually afford to go back to school and study some more and get some more degree. My wife, I work on our second one, so we're not degree less, right? So it's not a hate place we're coming from when we're saying this. We're coming from a place where we're trying to pull the Prime Minister shirt collar to make him do some things where we see need to be done in the country. That's where we are come from, right? So his Prime Minister's words were, after he got his degree, you know, thanking everybody and everything. He said something along the lines of, starting out on this journey, what made him actually pursue this degree? I think his dissertation was something about from the capital to the streets, or from the house to the streets. If we don't read it to the member, I'm not looking directly at it right now. Matter of fact, I probably could pull it up right now and just go off of exactly what was said so we can address it properly. Let's see. Andrew Holness. All right. Let's there, so. Come on. Take a pause a little bit there. All right. How them people here? How a doctoral degree from Northeastern is helping Jamaica Prime Minister tackle gun crime. How a doctoral degree from Northeastern is helping Jamaica's Prime Minister tackle gun violence. Remember, I know, Andrew Holness been in a power since 2016, you know, almost 1 decade that, you know. How and has not, I don't give a damn where him supporter them want to say him not do nothing for gun violence in Jamaica. The gun violence has been trotting along same way, same numbers, everything. I don't care about this election year where every month them come tell you about it's lower now than 25 years ago. That's the lowest we've ever seen for this month in comparison to years gone by. Me I talk about all the years them. 2016, okay, me give him that, him just come in. 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. That's about all them years there. You never do nothing for gun violence. So, how this doctoral degree is helping Jamaica's Prime Minister tackle gun violence. Listen, Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness has had a lot on his plate these past few years. Last year, Hurricane Beryl barreled through the Caribbean, causing devastation across much of the region. Illicit firearms have fueled high crime rates in the island nation, and relations with Haiti, overrun by gangs, remain key challenges. But this week, Andrew Holness marked a personal milestone that he hopes will translate up to his leadership role. He received his Doctorate of Law and Policy degree from Northeastern University. His thesis was focused on the ways U.S. gun laws and regulations impact the illicit gun trade in Jamaica. That's his dissertation, right? Jack McDevitt, a university professor emeritus who formerly directed the Institute of Race and Justice, and J.D. LaRock, a professor of the practice of the College of Professional Studies, advised Andrew Holness through his studies. Northeastern Global News caught up with Andrew Holness ahead of his week's doctoral commencement ceremony for the College of Professional Studies to chat with him a little bit about his experience at Northwestern and the role of higher education at the highest level of government. His comments have been edited for brevity and for clarity. All right. Them asked him questions. Why did you decide to embark on this educational journey now? He talked about how Northeastern offered a program that I found to be very much tailored to my time and my interests. The faculty was very understanding of my unique position, and they facilitated, without depriving me of the necessary rigor, my participation in a program that would allow me to bring my experience to a problem I am interested in. They gave me the exposure to the necessary expertise and helped me to create a community of learners that would enhance my own experience. All right. The program was very beneficial to me in my current position. La la la. What are some of the insights that you gained while completing this? He said, my focus was on how the US gun laws impact gun violence in Jamaica. And I got to see that from an educator's point of view, from law enforcement point of view, because it's collaborative. But you also got the opportunity to conduct rigorous research, and all of that for me was useful because it would have created a new perspective on how to treat the problem. It was useful to be able to take the learning and experience here and have that weaved into policy in Jamaica. Policymaking is always a competitive endeavor. But throughout my coursework, I realized that not all problems can be solved through competition. Some problems can be solved through cooperation, by collaborating and bringing people together, by fusing the best ideas together. It also depends on the approaches you take to the problem. That to me was very profound insight from this program, he said. Now, given that the US role in the crisis, how has your administration addressed the multi-jurisdictional aspect of gun violence in Jamaica? He said, the issue is that from the point of view of supply and in relation to the United States, gun violence has evolved historically. 30 or 40 years ago, the supply of guns would have come from post-war states in Central and South America, as well Russia and the United States. Those stockpiles eventually found their way into Jamaica. Now, the flow of guns come almost exclusively, almost 90% or more, from the United States. From 4 key areas, they flood into Jamaica: Miami, Atlanta, Texas, and New York. And those regions correlate highly with the presence of the Caribbean diaspora, especially to a large number of Jamaican and Haitians. Research shows that there is a substantial link between the presence of the diaspora and the flow of guns. So him now blame America and American authorities for these guns coming into Jamaica, and I blame Jamaicans that are in these parts of America. The availability of these guns in some of these US states is also an issue. And we did not want to go too far in questioning the sovereign right of the United States as it relates to the Second Amendment and what that means for gun ownership and usage in the United States. We also look at it as it from the Jamaica standpoint, specifically the ease of access through some of our ports. So we've looked at how the present trade routes and arrangements impact the availability of these guns. The truth is that we have dramatically improved our detection, interdiction, and recovery of illegal firearms, but the flow is so substantial that regardless of what we are able to do, we would still need, on the US side, further measures to stem the flow. So we're going to need the US to help with to stop the guns them from coming in. All right. Now, we know the colleges and universities help to train the next generation of workers and public servants, but what role do you think higher education plays at the highest level of government? We're not going to get into all that. We're going to talk about the part where the guns are flowing in. Listen to me, right? And listen to me carefully. You don't need no big degree to understand this problem. You don't. Nobody needs a doctorate of laws and whatever else to understand that majority of the guns in Jamaica are coming into Jamaica because on the loose end of the United States of America, somebody doesn't care there. They're shipping them and letting them ship. It is not the US responsibility solely on what is leaving, because it left. They don't really care. If it was coming in, the US would be like, we have to check everything we are coming in because we care about what's coming into our country, right? So right there, so it don't take no big degree for our prime minister to know, say, we have to find a way to detect the guns them coming in, which also means that we have to have control of our ports of entry. And I don't know, small regular man run the ports of entry. When the plane land and all the stuff come off of the plane and come through, we have to have control of that. When the ships come in and dock, when those containers come in, we have to have control of that because obviously that's how the guns are coming in. How else them are coming in then? Them never fly come to Jamaica upon them own. Nobody is flying over Jamaica and dropping guns and they're just piling up in the country. Them obviously coming in through our ports of entry. You don't need a big degree to figure it out. You don't need a big degree to figure out what needs to be done to stop the flow either. You know what I'm saying? So when me say the Prime Minister said that his purpose of undertaking this degree study was so he could better understand crime and violence in Jamaica and how it affects the society, etc. I'm like, he's definitely playing on the people's, the way how we were raised. Like, you know, suit and tie get whole heap of respect. That's why I started off speaking like this. I have to paint the picture for you. Suit and tie get whole heap of respect. The barber man were cut here, he feel respect down here, so the man with the law degree feel respect up here, so the one with the PhD feel respect up here, so right? Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLoT. Morning.
Morning, family.
You, we're coming from Canada right now. You know, I watch everything we're going in Africa. You see, we have a station there named Global TV in Canada.
Yeah.
We see border security live, and it'll come to the around 7 o'clock.
Same.
we watch what go on and everything stop. Everything stop. Right at the border. They pack everything in your suitcase, handbag, everything. So why Jamaica can't do that?
Because they're not invested in it. Because they're not invested in it. It's that simple. That's what I say, brother. It don't take a doctorate degree, a PhD, to understand crime and violence in Jamaica, especially gun crime, how the guns are coming in, what needs to be done to stop them, and so on and so forth. In a take no PhD to understand all that. But me hear the people them already saying that this is the kind of prime minister we need. Like somebody with a PhD, somebody with a, like, they're so lost. If he has a PhD and he doesn't have Jamaica's best interest at heart, it's still going to be a bunch of runaround. Mark my words, right? I see Minister of National Security, Dr. Chang, come on now. First him said earlier in the year, we're destined to make below 1,000 murders this year, and we can do it. All right. Him come back as election I get closer. Him come back just the other day, a few days ago, and said we're going to go below 600 this year. So I went from below 1,000 to below 600 in a 1 month time. I don't know what kind of what them have planned back at the scene, but how come them couldn't do that over the past decade that they were in office, or almost a decade they've been in office? Suddenly it's an election year and you about to cut the murder rate in half. How?
But then pass it.
How?
Then pass it. Waste of time for them.
Yeah, man.
This waste of time.
And you know what's going to be disheartening? Watch them if them actually do it. If they actually cut that murder rate in rotted half this year, it tells me that them could have done this a long time ago.
Right.
So they are in control of actually letting the murders spike versus keeping the murders under control.
And still blame the other party. That's what they're doing.
And still blame the other party. It is in their best interest now to cut it below a certain number because they have to win this next election. And they're doing everything in their power to win this next election. But how about make that a normal day of life, way of life in Jamaica, where you cut it below 500 already, and now we're looking to go half of 500. If them really did care for Jamaica, that's what would have been going on. But the murder rate been spiking 1,000 plus every single year enough until election year. And suddenly election year is supposed to cut in half.
But I did, this is the thing, so bro. I said, I got to Jamaica February. My suitcase was open up. Check. So I never have no weapon or anything. So all the gun things to come in and start that.
Brother, the guns them are coming in the container them. And the guns them coming in any which way them want the guns to come in. They know how the damn guns are coming in. Them act like them dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is that. All right, Sam.
Yeah.
Manners. Yeah, they know how them guns are coming in, and they just want to act like, you know, it is so hard to control, and we're fighting this fight, but we're not. Come on. Come on. We know the ways the guns are coming into the country. Just fix up those ways. If you really want the guns to stop coming in. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLoT. Blessings.
How may I get 2 rings?
I don't know what.
Hold on there. This might
hear me now?
Yeah, but this might cut you off, you know. All right. Caller, please. Call back, please, caller. Call back. All right, live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Morning.
See that I do it again.
No.
All right. No. Go ahead.
We good?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, SouFLoT. Moving the point.
My brother.
I have a question, my brother. How long the Prime Minister did that study?
I don't know, you know. I don't know.
Well,
but
typically them degree they last about 3 years, you see?
Yeah. Well, you get them in stages, not true. Because you have to get an associate before you can get a bachelor's, then a PhD.
We just have to put a number on it. Just say 3 years. We want a refund. because you know, generally, most of the people were in the chat and I listen to the program, then get qualified before they start work.
Yeah, hold on there. His thesis was titled "From the States to the Streets." I just wanted to get that right. Yeah. So what that's now?
Yeah, so most of the people were up on the program, them have to qualify for them job.
Before
they start work and get paid. So the Prime Minister owe some money. Can they get paid on a false pretense?
I saw. But no job, no big degree never required to be Prime Minister.
So we not talk about when study yet, you know, we just talk about him learn the problem. But him did get the job before and I get paid to do the job.
Right.
So while him depend the degree, we did a subsidize him with a PM for one problem we him don't know. You get me? And the part that me depend. Learn the problem, him learn about the problem later. So him owe with some money other than where we can't explain. So we are begging now to use the refund to pay the people them on the port.
I saw.
All right, we have to add something now. So with all of them learn, I assume now, based on how them attack, the fixing now start from when he must learn the degree and now he know how to fix the problem.
See.
Where the results there for all of the learning.
You know, see, every month then can tell we say the murder rate gone down the next 10% and the next 5% and the next. So that means say I learn now and that him I use.
All right, sometime back, let's ban TV general did say, well, boy, the people on the ports, and when we did talk about the port, him said the people on the ports never get enough money. So the Prime Minister now need to go use the refund and pay the people there.
Because I must say the people on the port, them easy for bribe. So a man can bribe him and say, yo, make that thing I go through and you know.
And the Prime Minister never did see all of that when he did get the job. So it means him that collect the money under false pretense. Now him get the degree. So we are gonna start see the control deliveries. And we are going to see the people them get improved pay and all of the things them where we have been talking to them on this program. Him never did need to go to university. All him did need to do a PM money. As a matter of fact, him don't have to PM $9 top my month time. He could have just listen to the program, take advice of all I put Jamaican them with upon the program and give and implement those and save the degree money.
I agree.
Yeah, go back in the chat.
I agree. All right, sir. I agree. Hear me, I said though. I don't want to be too harsh on the Prime Minister. I was just simply saying, live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning. Hello.
Hello.
It's at work, man. We can't hear you.
We're working.
Hello. Listen. You know, when you don't want to talk to somebody and them they say hello and you just say hello to hello? 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 You can't hear them, you know, but they're going like you don't hear them. Hello? It's not working. Hang up the phone upon them. Here what? Let's finish off the Prime Minister's talk like this. I mean absolutely no disrespect. But we have to be truthful. A degree is not required to tell us that we need a robust. You see the Jamaica Eye. You see the Jamaica Eye something with the cameras, CCTV, central monitoring points. No doctoral degree is required to tell us that, because if we have more proof when we bring cases to court, we will end up with more convictions, right? So the CCTV central monitoring points, no doctoral degree required. The National DNA Database, no doctoral degree required. If you know, so that need to set up if you're gonna really fight crime and violence in Jamaica. That CCTV central monitoring point, the National DNA Database, the what else? Better accountability from our law enforcement so that they can build trust with the people, because them can't fight crime by themselves. Them actually need the people. That's the thing about the United States of America, is that people can tell on you and they don't have to face any retribution, because when them tell on you, them can actually trust the police here. When them say, I saw him do it. The police not say, yo, the boy from 1307 apartment A on Lincoln him tell we say, are you do it, you know. So, you know, take care of that before the case go to court, right? We don't have to worry about that. So all these things need to be implemented in Jamaica. And it don't take a doctoral degree to do all that. So I don't know why the Prime Minister talked about this is the reason why he went on this journey, pursuing this degree, and it started out with him trying to understand and how to implement better policies to fight the gun flow into Jamaica and crime and violence in Jamaica. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning. Hello. All right. Don't know what I go on there, so I will go a step further. Let the person who he is getting the advice from, the PM, SouFLoT, Rattigan, Andre, or Isaac would be a better PM, says Mel. I honestly think I could. I think I could be a better Prime Minister, but I don't think I would be allowed to be Prime Minister. But I think I would be a better Prime Minister because I would be raw and uncut. I wouldn't be following the same playbook that they've been following. I would be a bit unorthodox, right? I would be implementing policies that they kept saying over years and years can't be done. I would be doing stuff that they kept telling the people shouldn't or couldn't be done. Or what happened to the police them with the body cameras? Is it that hard? Do y'all know that? I'll give you an example right now. A popular dancehall producer right now, Shabdan. Shabdan is taken off the streets. Shabdan is locked up right now. And this is not me sympathizing with criminal like some dummies say. I'm asking for solid proof. A police officer said them pull over the car, Shabdan did in the car, them find gun in the car. Shabdan offer him $2 million to get rid of the gun. Him not taking it. The gun charge didn't stick to Shabdan. He got to walk because another person in the car said it was his, and he took it, and he's in prison for it, serving his time. Them want Shabdan anyways, right? The police go back now later and file a next charge that say, you know, say him they try bribe me too, you know. Him they try bribe me, him offer me so much amount of money. And me say, how will you take me for? Like a peanut money that. So him offer me more money, like $2 million or something, to make the gun disappear. And I said, no. You see, something like that, there would be no arguments with anybody. There will be nobody calling me criminal sympathizer because I'm asking for simple proof. It would be a case of you were tracking an individual, your body cam was on, interaction took place between you as a law enforcement official and this individual. Gun was found in the car. Him said to me, officer, me give you $2 million. You see, you know how damaging that evidence would be if you're able to play that in court? Everybody would have to just shut the hell up. Okay, here's the evidence. Play it in the courtroom. And there he is saying, officer, me give you $2 million to get rid of that gun there. Get rid of it for me, no man, make a money, no. Now your bribery charge would definitely stick. But instead, in 2025, we're dealing with your word against my word. Who are they going to believe? I am a police officer. They must believe me. How we must believe you when we have so many crooked police officers? So if you want transparency and accountability, and then for the people to trust you and help you fight crime, Mr. Minister of National Security, you have to implement body cameras. You have to go implement the Jamaica Eye. We need to work on the system there and stop telling me about we don't have enough space to store the video, them footage, and all these other things, all these excuses that you're making. Because at the end of the day, all them excuses that come right back down to being ineffective at fighting crime. This is why men who are willing to walk up in a broad daylight and just kill somebody in front of everybody, and they do it so regularly, them a shoot out in a school, at school front, parents are get killed in front of school, come pick up them picnic. All these things is because they have nothing to fear. They know that you're not watching me from anywhere. You're not gonna have no proof. You don't know how me escaped. He escaped on foot. No, he didn't. Him walk from there, so go jump on a red motorcycle, but you don't have nothing where can tell you say that. Him jump in a blue BMW, but you don't have nothing where can tell you say that. You see what I'm saying? So the conviction is highly unlikely. And then them kill two men out the road and say this guy was suspected of being the one who gunned down so and so last Friday. And everybody say, yes, them catch the killer. They never prove to you that that was the killer. Them just kill somebody and them say that's a suspect who was suspected of being the person responsible for. Yeah. So it's not that me don't want the place clean up. I want to know that you're getting rid of the actual persons who are doing this. Because here what? When a murder is committed, you know, especially those who are willing to walk up in a broad daylight and pump 5, 6, 7 shots in somebody's head and face and everything and just walk off so calmly. When you see stuff like that happening, when you kill the wrong person and tell we about you kill the suspect that was responsible for or thought to be responsible for, the actual person who did that murder right there is still among us. Still among us. That's a dangerous friggin' person. That person they are gonna kill again. And again. And again. Body cams are needed. Body cams are needed. Not just body cams, but all the other stuff that I talked about. National DNA database needed. Change up some of the policies in Jamaica. For instance, every time you get into an interaction with police, you are arrested and brought to a police station, there should be a fingerprint process. Biometrics is supposed to be collected and stored in the database so that, again, later, because listen, that's what they do in the United States of America. You know what I'm saying? For those of us who came here to the US, them already collect your biometrics coming into the US, so them have that stored. For those who were born here, that they didn't collect because them never travel go nowhere and come back into the country, had to come back in the country from outside. This is their home from birth till now. As soon as they get a run-in with the police officer, what's the first thing they do when you are picked up and say you have to go down a one jail cell? If I even traffic tickets, and they carry you in for traffic tickets, what do they do? Them want the right side of your face, the left side of your face, center forward looking. Them want them strip you down, them take picture of every tattoo with upon your body, marking. They take all your fingerprints, everything. You see that one traffic stop where they collected all your biometrics? Leave now. If that happened in the state of Florida, leave now and go out to California now and go commit a bank robbery now and left 2 fingerprints on the glass when you are left the bank. And watch how quick they tie that into you. Search the national DNA database. Boop! A match came up. Oh, we picked up this guy 2 months ago in Florida for traffic citations. And now they have a full description of who you are. Boom, picture show up on everything. Now they know who they're looking for. You see, in Jamaica, they don't have that. In Jamaica, they don't have that. So, of course, rapists keep on raping. All they have to do, Rape in a Clarendon, run go a St. Thomas. Rape in a St. Thomas, run go a St. Anne. Rape in a St. Anne, run go a one next place. Run go yes, run go this, run go Hanover, run go. And nobody could catch him. They don't have no DNA database, no national DNA database that can link that person back to crime. Matter of fact, they don't even collect fingerprints in Jamaica like that. An order has to be put in for them to even collect a fingerprint. And they have to wait upon that to be approved and come back and they say, okay, now we can collect him fingerprint. So if you really want to fight crime, it don't take a PhD from a foreign university to do that. These are simple things that we all as civilians see need for change, right? Duo the Unicorn says at SouFLoTV, so all this time running the country was a hobby, which real leader you know have time to run a country and pursue a PhD. The man said he is a man of many talents who was multitasking. Yeah. Mel, it's the heartbreaking what they are doing. Again, going backwards intentionally. The Buffalo Soldier says, but they already know what to do. They just won't do it. And the people who came to help the department was frustrated because they were not getting cooperation from the authorities. So they left the island, right? Right. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
Yeah, what go on, bro?
Good day, man. I drive go for the maybe late this morning.
Ah.
Because I didn't even realize that I'm to cheer one match already.
Y'all go for the work.
But yeah, I go for the work, you know.
Seeing.
But more I make a statement.
Go on now.
And this is my disclaimer. What I'm about to say has nothing to do with SouFLo.
God.
And a lot more to do with the people of the comments.
See it.
And Joe Wellness can take that whatever degree or PhD or whatever and wipe him back in it. See?
It's like,
that's not necessary. That no mean nothing.
See?
That no mean one goddamn thing.
Except for your personal achievement.
Except for your personal achievement.
Right.
That's it. So you do that to feed him one personal gain.
Exactly.
That has nothing to do with we the people.
Exactly, bro. No, me agree.
Benefit we.
Me agree straight up. That's exactly my point I'm making.
Yo, another thing I want to say. Me hear them talk about the crime, how them cut it down under 1,000. Till me hear this morning, so them cut it under 600.
Under 600.
That no mean nothing either. We're glad Peter we want it. But tell me how you going to deal with the corrupt police and the corrupt politicians. That's what we want to hear about. Because none of nothing boy I talk about, you know, everything you could have went done 20 years ago, they could have went doing.
See.
As far as crime goes.
True.
So tell me how you going to deal with corruption. With the guns that were coming through the port and everything will fall under that. That's what messing up Jamaica. So fix that and then we can talk. Or tell me a plan to fix that and then we can talk. Because the election now you can tell me, so, we're going to have 50 murders this year. I'm going to make sure that, you could have been do that.
Could have been do that. Exactly. Exactly.
Tell me how never fix things and structure that country right. And to the people that want to call for them to say, you want Mr. Burkina Faso man there do. And that we need. We don't need no man with no 10 degree and no 50 PhD. We don't need that. We need somebody who love the country.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Manners and respect, my brother. Manners.
Bless up on yourself.
All right, so manners.
Yeah.
Point blank period. Right? Point blank period. Listen, we're going to switch the topic this morning. I hear, we're off on that topic there. Duo the Unicorn says all them do is them tell the gunman them to cool out. Did y'all know? I'm treading into murky waters here. But when I found out that the two biggest gangs in Jamaica, the two most prominent gangs in Jamaica, Everybody else has some little splinter off gang. And them not there in the ranking of the two most prominent gangs. I'm not gonna say who they are. We don't know who them is. The two most prominent gangs in Jamaica are directly connected to the parties, to the two prominent political parties. People's National Party and Jamaica Labour Party. I'm gonna left that right there, so. Alright. The last thing we're gonna talk about this morning, me not send no name. We don't know who that is, we don't argue about that or conversate about that on our own. So when somebody say, all them do I tell them gunman them to chill out. And this year election year, we have to win the election. Can't have too much murder about the place. It's not hard to believe that that's possibly what is taking place. That's why they could come out and be like, we're going down to 600 this year. We're going down below 1,000 this year. And you couldn't do that all along. And suddenly election is coming and you can just do that. So what has changed that has allowed you to be able to just drop the murder rate? So what was implemented that has allowed them to just drop the murder rate? So other than them telling police to kill more and them possibly telling them gunman crew to chill out a little bit. Because I guarantee you, if you see that murder rate here reach 600, you see, remember me tell you, say, after election run, watch the number them, watch and see if we maintain going down. So this should be the trend. If they could cut it to 600 this year, that's 400 less than the 1,000 and more we normally get every year. So let's go 400, because some year we all gone 1,600. So let's go 400 less. So next year then, we should only have, if they cut it by 400 again, we should only have 200 murders by next year in the country. This would be super good. And the year after that, we should have like a handful of 5. Is it possible? Is that where we're headed? Or are we seeing a case where we're about to see the murder rate drop so election can be won, and then when election is done, the murder rate spike again? Hi, mommy. You're back? Mm-hmm. How was dance? Good. Good. What you gonna do now?
I went to the fire.
You going to the fire right now?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Again?
Yes.
Wow.
Have you brushed your teeth?
Yes, I did. Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Show your teeth.
Mm. These are my baby teeth.
You got on a different outfit now. Mm-hmm. You want to show your different outfit now?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. She changed from dance clothes now. She'll show her a different outfit. You getting ready to go with bye-bye with mommy? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, Papa.
Hi.
Are you going bye-bye?
Yeah.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Kokai tall.
He's taller than me.
He's taller than you by far.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But Dad ain't gonna grow this tall.
I love you, Papa. Where you going?
To the far.
To the far? Why when I say I love you, I don't get no answer? I love you, Pop.
Right.
When you say I love you, Pop, I say I real fast. Me want to hear I love you, Dad. I don't get no I love you, Dad.
Yeah.
You tell your mama that though. I love you.
Right.
All right. Go have fun.
Okay,
I'll see you when you get back, okay?
Okay.
I love you, girlie.
Love you.
Go have fun.
I'll Hi.
I'll see you when you get back, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, so Kai, I saw me know say picnic bar in a certain way. Yeah. You see, Kai? Kai we take hug up from his mother all day, kiss up from his mother all day. You see, if you was a man, you see me? When me hug him up, Kai's like, okay, all right, brother, all right. You know, I try to give him some kiss up. He's like, ah. One time he said, okay, dad, all right. Like, you know, and a man really hug him up and kiss him up like that. You could feel his energy, you know what I'm saying? You know, really want like this is my daughter now, she be all not Kai. Kai's like, okay. All right, brother. He doesn't feel the vibe to tell a man he loves you. Exactly, BM. This is why I said you could see it from early in kids. Listen, my son is every bit of a boy, right? And he emulate me a lot too. You pick me, I go follow you, you know. So he emulate me a lot too. But me feel the vibe. You can tell that uneasiness. So I'm quickly saying, yeah, I love you. Like. But for your mother, in we take kiss up and love up and I love you all day. Yeah. Mama Shakira is holding down the job today. I love it. Taking the kids out. Says the buffalo sold the rest. Yeah. That's her thing. Them then go the kids them go from one activity to the next activity to the next activity. And so she have her thing going on. She can't do it as much. So when she have like a day off, she carry them go all of the thing them. I'm like, sometimes you should just go chill, really. You know, them not have to go all them different places all the time. But she said she feel guilty. And she do it so she don't feel guilty. When it's her turn to go, to get on the go, she don't feel guilty like, you know, when she could have took them somewhere, she didn't. So now that she's on the go, she knows that she already carried them to XYZ already. So them good until she can do it again. Which is it's a lovely thing. It's a lovely thing. You know? Kai is a mini SouFLoT. Yeah, I'm not one of man hug me either. Yeah, I love you, daddy. To your mother now, I love you, mom. Love your mommy. Love your mommy. I gotta love up your mommy. Hug her up. Love you, mommy. Daddy get her. Yeah, I love you, daddy. And don't say it twice neither. I feel uncomfortable. You know, we are trade this I love you, I love you, I love you back and forth. All right, man. All right. Yo, moving right along. Well, last one for this morning. I had to save this one for last. You know, there's a lot going on in a dancehall space, you know. We're gonna get into the positive thing then before we do the one negativity, but the negativity is kind of funny to me because we're gonna watch Maka Diamond cuss out 2 lots. But before we get into that, have y'all noticed that everybody are fire like a rocket right now? Bounty Killer is about to do the Barclays. And I know say Vybz Kartel just did the Barclays, right? And he sold out the Barclays back to back. Well, Bounty Killer is about to do the Barclays. I don't know if you know it, but Bounty Killer is kind of a big deal in New York area there. So it's gonna be interesting to see his Barclays show. Ask me if me think say Killer I go sell out the Barclays like Cartel. Remember I said Vybz Kartel, Bounty Killer, anything that happens after this at the Barclays is going to be compared to what Vybz Kartel did at the Barclays. Especially if it's our next Jamaican dancehall entertainer is doing anything there. Can you do it like Vybz Kartel did it? Can you sell it out 2 nights in a row? Can you even pack it like how he packed it on one night? So he set the standards, right? BM says my son is 7 and he doesn't like me asking if he loves me. Me not ask him if me love me, him love me though. Me ask him how come me not hear him say I love you like that. Instead him give me one fast. Literally says So me say Kai, why you say it so fast? Say it slow enough so me can hear I love you, dad. And then him look for me like this. Like, I'm not going to say it again. You look what me like, okay, you got it once. And I saw me give you, me now give you again. Cause I'm not into this back and forth. I love you, you love me, I love you kind of thing. Right? even with his hug. That's how his hug is. You hug him. When me hug, I kind of put his hand around me, you know. When me hug him, you know, stay so. And take the hug. Right? And then when me I kiss him now, he goes so and me kiss like in forehead. And he just spin out of my hand same time. So I can't hug him up like that because him not take it. He's like, oh. And one time I try and hold him now and I try kiss up his forehead and he was like, oh, he said that. Ah, all right. I was like, okay, damn. All right. All right. Man give tough up answer. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, that's it. No have no more feel. Yo. Oh man, he's 6. He's 6. So the brother soon start telling me stuff. Oh, when him asked for the other day, him asked when am I gonna be able to start walking to school? What's that? What's that? Kai, you only 6. You're not walking to school no time soon. Kids get kidnapped and all that. Cause you know when you come out in that community, you see picking them and leave for school. I saw little tiny picnic, you know, will look like them about 4 years old. Me see them a kick. Maybe they're older, but they look so small. Them a kick them little scooter, go to school by themselves and everything. Kai is seeing that. So he's asking when is his turn to go to school by himself. I'm like, you're not going to school no time soon by yourself. We dropping you all the time. And he's like, oh, damn. So I'm soon reach that age that where he's like, drop me down here. You know, instead of carrying me go all the way up to the front door, drop me down here. So I walk in. That's so you know, so your picnic them start separate from you, you know. And when you're in front of school, me wind down the window. When I'm in front of school, I wind the window down. When I walk in front of the car, when I drop him off, I wind down the window. I say, I love you, Papa. The boy goes so. I saw him hold up his head when he walk, you know, and I go to school. I say, I love you, Papa. You see me? Like, please don't say that again. And why are you doing that? That was loud. That's embarrassing. If you see how fast he walk when you come out of the truck, he walk fast so freak to go in there. When we say, wind down the window when I walk out, I say, I love you, Papa. And man, cut fast so freak. Please don't say it again, please. Friggin' picnic them. All you do for them in this life, eh? Can't even get a good I love you. Soon as them reach 6, them want to separate from you. Boy, ungrateful, rotted them. But it's all right. Old days, we all walk to school, to the store, very young age. Yeah, them days they're gone. Them days they're gone. And knowing how many pedophiles and nasty people out there, you try your best to protect your picnic them, you know. So I ain't really with my kids walking to school and all that. I got my kids them never even know how to cross the road properly at 13 and 14. And I'm not over exaggerating. They didn't. Cause my youth them get drop off and pick up all the way till they were 16 or 17 and them age there. God knows. And in a way, some people will say, well, you know, you're robbing them because they need to learn to live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, SouFLoT. And hello, everybody.
How you doing this morning?
I'm very good. I'm very good. I'm here in America, almost afternoon for us. But I'm loving the talk because it's true. It's almost like it's a privilege. The kids don't see that it's a privilege when mommy and daddy drop you to school. You know, they looking at the other kids walking. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you have the floor.
Oh, I was saying that the kids don't see that it's a privilege. Because even me, I like drive. And when my daughter was younger, she used to say, can we take the train or can we take the bus? And it's like, sure, I did it as something fun. If we have to go to Manhattan or something like that, instead of driving, I'll take the train. But it's one of those things that they're looking at the train and the bus or walking as something cool. something different, and not realizing that mommy waking up every day and dropping you and making sure you walk into school
is a privilege.
Exactly, and how much we love you.
Right. You know, we just did that not too long ago. We just got everybody dressed up one day, and we were like, "Do y'all want to take a public transportation bus?" And all the kids were like excited. Yes, yes. You would think they were going on vacation to some foreign country. They were like, yes, yes. So we stood out there on the side of the road and we waited for this bus. The bus came, you know, we loaded the bus. We were in the back of the bus, all of us just having fun the whole time. And I'm thinking, if these kids if this was what they actually had to do every day, they would hate it. They would be like, man, I wish my family had a car. You know, I wish somebody could come pick me up. I'm standing here in the hot sun waiting on this bus because our bus stops here don't have shelters. It's just a sign on a pole. So if rains fall, you get wet. If the sun is 100 degrees, you're getting burnt.
You're hot.
Right? So, but these kids don't understand that. That's a privilege. You know, but they will one day, though. They will one day.
No, and I like what you said you did, because it's something where we could kind of teach them that it's two sides to it.
Yeah.
Because instead of just shutting it down and saying, sir, you're 6, you're not walking to school.
Right.
It's a lesson that you could kind of say, look, their parents can't walk them to school. Maybe that kid don't want to walk to school on their own. Like, it's a talk we could have, because obviously it shows you a little insight to what your kid is thinking or wanting to do or looking at.
True. True. Very true.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, that's it. That's it.
All right, family.
Good show. Keep it going.
All righty. Hey, let me warn you from now. Let me warn you from now, though. The last part of this show is going to get a bit out of hand, so you might want to turn your head the other way for this, because we're not always well behaved, right?
What you mean out of hand?
I'm just warning you that it's going to be a bit out of hand. So
wait, can I go back a little, because you guys were saying a little something about wholeness? Could I say a little point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because I don't know your full stance on that, but I just feel like right now as Prime Minister, his focus should be Jamaica.
Absolutely.
Jamaica should be his classroom. Going back to school to get PhD right now, sure, it's a good look for Jamaica, but how you have time for that?
It's a good look for him.
Right now, I'm in America. President Trump, like, every day is doing something. I don't even know how he would have time right now to go back to school.
Right.
The way he's running the country and meeting with people and doing something, trying to change America. So how wholeness have time to go back to college?
Exactly. Exactly. And a PhD at that.
Listen, and my next thing, and I'm gonna leave it here, y'all need to not let China come run Jamaica. If China come in and make business with Jamaica, y'all need to be getting some money from that.
Yeah.
Because they getting money from y'all.
Yeah, that's complicated right there. You know, I'll say this to you so you have an understanding. It's complicated because we can't trust, it's a certain industry. It's the auto mechanic industry, and we can't trust our own Jamaicans. There are some who are trustworthy, but not enough for the entire Jamaican population to feel secure. So these Chinese people are coming in and they're offering clarity and they're offering honesty, and the people are going to pay for clarity and honesty. So in a sense, it's our fault, though.
But on a deeper level, how y'all trusting Asians over each other?
Because the Asians are proving that
coming in.
Because they're proving to us that we can trust them, and our people are proving to us that we cannot trust them.
And that's what we got to fix right there, because that's the real issue.
That's what exactly. That's why I said we created this problem, and now it's going to cost us in that way.
And it's costing us in a way where other cultures are becoming billionaires and trillionaires because we're trusting them instead of trusting each other and building each other.
Absolutely. It's sad.
Let's make each other millionaires. Let's make each other billionaires.
That's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah.
But sorry, sir. You, like I said, you're doing a great job, and let me listen for how you about to turn up the end of the show.
All right. You have a good one.
All right. Thank you.
All
Bye.
right. Boy. So a little bit tighty-tighty. I don't know if she's going to be into this kind of content, but we don't know how we lose ourselves sometimes. So I want to come off on the live, but before we come off on the live, we didn't have to go into the Maka Diamond side of things. I wanted to say before I do all that, though, that all the artists them right now are firing on rapid. Listen, I'm going to suggest a couple of artists for Uno, and I want you to go look on them. I don't have everything in front of me right now, but Mavado has 2 songs out right now, right? The last one he did with a female, I think it's called Apology. Go listen to that song there with Mavado and the female. I think it's song named Apology. And him have one next song that he did on his own. So his 2 most recent songs. Ja Vinci. Go listen to Ja Vinci's, I think is Guide Me or Cover Me or something like that. But Ja Vinci most recent song. Black Rhino. Everybody are fire right now like rocket, you know. Ding Dong. Ding Dong just had his album launch party. Ding Dong just released his album. Ding Dong out there doing thing. Idonia. Idonia is celebrating 20 years in the industry. Idonia with recently did, I just watched the Fix interview with Idonia. I started watching the Yendi interview with Idonia last night. I wake up like, I fell asleep early in the evening, woke up bad timing, 2 a.m. I don't know why I pick up my phone and start watch the Yendi interview with Idonia. I'm encouraging y'all to go watch that one. I mean, I said the Fix one not good, but the Yendi one, man, I have a newfound level of respect for Idonia. Not only that, Idonia is celebrating 20 years in the industry, and you know they about to turn up in New York. Just go look up his star-studded 20 years celebration. Who is on it? Shensia is there. Miguel Collins, aka Dada, aka Sizzla Kalonji, gonna be there. Like it's just a bunch of people. Big beer star. I got it, right? Big up to Idonia. Bounty Killer. Me never know say back to Idonia. Go watch. Me never know say Idonia. Idonia raised similar to how I was raised. His mom school teacher, him father soldier, him, you know, him people him present in him life, him brother, him best friend, him down the road like that, and all these other kind of things. He's very grounded. He is very God fearing and a praying youth. And just one bag of something, you have to go watch it. And then he talk about his son and losing his son, and when them first realized that something did wrong with him, them think that's scary, you know, when you have kids, you know, and talk about when them first realized that something was wrong with him son, and him did I tell him, say, man, just tough it up, man, cause I never think it did that serious, and he was say, but no, daddy, but you know, that pain you, and then it go from hospital visit to operation to recovery to getting worse to this, that. Go and watch the Yendi interview with Idonia. I promise you, you're going to cry a little bit, but you're going to also feel a lot of renewed if you never have respect for him or respect for, they have a different level of respect for Idonia now. Bounty Killer to perform at the Barclays. Beanie Man out there at the film thing. He has a show coming up as well in New York. Sean Paul is on tour as well. There's just so much going on in the dancehall space. And Vybz Cartel himself, of course, film booking look crazy. He's all over the place. Somebody just sent me that he was in he just came back from one particular place where the show didn't happen because the promoters did not get the proper paperwork or the permit to do the show. The permit was not secured. They thought it would have been secured, but it was not secured. So he's leaving, flying back out of the island without doing the show, all kind of something like that. But the dancehall space, Costa Rica, Virtuous Fire, thank you. The dancehall space right now is beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like now is the time to start doing pen and paper review. And let's not forget Coffee. Coffee is back as well, right? With a song named Coffee. So I feel like I'm motivated to do some pen and paper reviews again. Everything that on fire again. Yeah, I like it. And should I say it was Vibes Cartel that brought this kind of energy back to where everybody feels so inspired and is going and going and going again? I think so. I absolutely think so, because before him did come out, it wasn't like this. And it is since his release that it has been like this. You know, so big up to them for that and keeping the genre alive, especially now that the festive season is coming on to us. Summer is around the corner. The weather is getting warmer. The party them are gonna start turn up. Whole lot to look forward to, you know, enjoying life and these kind of things. So I done your after party. See there? Saturday, May 3rd, which is today. I done your after party today is gonna be held at the compound. This is the after party. For the tickets and for more info, you can call 917-679-7513. That's 917-679-7513. And it's going to be held at the compound, which is at 19001 on Linden Boulevard in Queens, New York. You can check out www.platinumkids.net for tickets, the after party, also the celebration, Mavado, Spraga Benz, Governor, Shensia, Bieb Cham, Sizzler. I mean, this is going to be something else. The actual party to celebrate his 20 years in music is going to have, see that? So it's going to have Shensia, Sizzler, Mavado, Spraga Benz, Sham, Jada Kingdom, Governor, and Idonia himself, of course. And again, Idonia20.com, and that is Saturday, May 3rd, today. Idonia20.com for tickets, 917-679-7513 for the ticket. And this is going to be held at the UBS Arena. All right. Look up the UBS Arena, find out where it's at, and get there. It is actually in 2400 Hempstead Turnpike, Elmont, New York. All right, at the UBS Arena tonight. Big show going. All right, with that said now, let's talk about Maka now. You know, I call the name too. I'm not going to talk without itching. I said this already. Anyway, when I see Maka do the song with Derek Morgan, I thought to myself, Maka. Because I have so much respect for Maka Diamond, because Maka Diamond is foundational dancehall, kick down enough door, pave way for all the young ladies we see today do the thing in the dancehall space. You know what I mean? Before all of them was the Maka Diamonds them. So when Mr. Maka take that turn there, I was saying to myself, like, why? Why you invite that energy to that space? You know, given who you are, kind of thing. And I also said there are so many other talented artists out there who would love to have a cosign, a collaboration with a Maka Diamond. You know, Maka solid in a dancehall, you know. So when time me say all that now, me never think much of it. I said what I said and I left it there. Me never hear Maka cuss me out. So I figured, because I'm the kind of person like this, I'm still going to show respect regardless, right? I could say, me not like what you did do Dessa, but me still show respect regardless. And when our new song come out, I played the new song right here, and I told everybody, me feel like she redeem herself to me, because this name SouFLoTV, you know, so me that talk my personal feelings, payaso, sharing it with my audience and like-minded people. Even those who don't have like-mind, them can still hear it. So anyway, Missy Tulox from Twin Twins said the same thing them when me say. Let me ready up the phone here. Said the same thing them when me say. If you don't like bad word right now, leave. If cursing is grotesque and if derogatory language is not your cup of tea and you can't stand it, leave. Exit stage left, no. All right? All right. So Twin of Twins basically said Maka Diamond frig up our career by making song with Derek Morgan. And our career go over TikTok, go dash it to it. Career go over TikTok, go dash it to it. Because if you notice, TikTok never work out for her and the people them never remember nothing about whatever. Now the people them dash she went and gone with Derek. And Derek are the ones who have momentum over she now, etc. etc. That's what he was saying, right? I was praying it on a different level. Yes, King Biggs. So here is the brawling cuss out from Maka. I never see Maka like this before. So here, so I don't know if how me style it versus how Tulak said it. Because we basically said the same thing, but him said some extra stuff. And I think of the extra stuff where him said, which I wouldn't have said when got tore. So but hear this. Here goes Maka.
Dirty stinking twins of twins, boy, when I live nowhere. Yeah, your brother have a blood clot living in one house. Come suck all the battle. Go career, you have none? You not have no blood clot career, I'm come blogger. Come suck.
Wait. Before we do that, on remember when me telling us say don't curse back with Caribbean women. I don't care which island they come from. If they have island in them, don't curse back with them. Okay. But Jamaican woman them, don't engage them in a cussing. Then we make you have to say some things because and then we hurt you like feel like them lick you with a hammer or something. Yeah, them born with a special predisposition to cut you down from the ankles and chop go up when them cuss you. Or one of them kind of cussing here, this one, me did I warn you about. Said don't try not forget one of them kind of cussing here. Alright, we could get back into the cussing now.
Stinking twins of twins, boy, when I live nowhere. Yeah, your brother have a blood clot living in one house. Come suck all the battle. Go career, you have none? You not have no blood clot career, I'm tongue blogger. Come suck all the battle. You're gonna win more than me? Hey, dirty boy. Me don't need none of you. You come tell me about my career, because I don't fuck nobody to have no career. Hey, dirty stinking twins of twins, boy. Come suck all the battle. How about you know? Hey, dirty boy. Where me there? See me up. See me a drunk, come near me out. You stink like you feel a dog shit. You have no career. You have no blood clot career, dirty boy. Twins of twins boy. You don't have no career. You don't have a song like me having a music. You're bright no blood clot. Want me to song with Batman? You fuck Batman. You don't have a batty blood clot man. That's why now worry about me and do song with Batman. You don't have blood clot deal. And what do you know? You stink like. Look what Batman you got to show for. Look what Batman go the money. Look what Batman they gonna go pay. And what do you dirty boy? Look what Batman the music. Hey boy, don't fuck your blood clot self with me now. Go suck your mother. What blood clot career? Maybe it's about career. Maybe it's about all the dirty stinking people who wonder about me. Don't wonder about me. Cause me not a career, me I'm a pussy. When me can't give man for fuck out and get money. Hey boy, go suck your mother. Again, I suck her 20 million times. What? Move the blood now look high. Everything will come texted from me and my blood clot career. Me busy about career. Hey dirty boy. When you sing that music, what kind of hit song you have? Tell the people what kind of hit song you have. You don't have no career. But suck your mother, look what Batman will work for. When you work for much company in music and you can't boss. And not by company in music of Batman night. Well, don't come suck me out. Dirty stinking twin.
Why? Whoa. Hello. Maka. Hi. Hi, Maka. Hi. Mr. Why? God have mercy. You know, sir, me can't even play this twice, you know. Maka, whoa. Boy, me see Tulax Pali in podcast there and the man talk like well constructively or tried to. You know, Tulax say, Tulax say, Umbo Ross man, Maka, hi. Hi. No, you know, let me clear up myself. No, I am not a Batman, Maka. I me never really did have no problem with you doing it with a Batman neither, Maka. Me did just concern about the dirty Batman where you choose to do it. You could have choose one clean one. You know, you could have choose one decent one. You could have choose one of them where I don't know. You chose one dirty homeless Batman where no have nothing about himself. You know? No decorum about himself. He could have he come in a business about him and Batty. You know, cause it's not my party my use for the people and Batty where I deal with. So and it wasn't so much about that for me. Me not speak for two actors, me not speak for Tulax. Me I speak for myself. She started cuss out Tulax, but then she started into the whole of Uno. The whole of Uno. And me know say only me and Tulax be address it. So the whole of Uno. No DL activities around here, Maka. I'm not enjoying the cuss out neither. I was just saying, as a legend in the game, you know, whenever the things say that individual, you doing a song with that individual, because the song never go nowhere. The song never go nowhere. The song park up, not even make it out of airport road. It never fly out at all. You know, I guess it was a TikTok thing then. I guess it was a TikTok thing then. And I know. The song right now is going somewhere because, as Crystal G said, pasa, go on and fight. No, as we speak, because something to not to stop, to like talk about it, me talk about it, cuss come out now over it. Now, Tulax have to go make a next video now to clarify or take him cussing and cuss back Maka or something like that. You know, nothing no go on for you, your iron balloon, Tulax, you can't bust. You broke like why your brother feel shack up in a one house and all these kind of things and suck out batty and all I was saying, Maka, is me never like a song there. You know, and as somebody who is a fan of yours, you didn't make a song where we never like. Never like a song there. We never like the person you do the song with, never like how the song sound, never like the energy where you introduce the dancehall music with it. But Maka know the industry more than me. So Maka is on the inside looking out, I'm on the outside looking in. Maka said the industry full of a Batman. That's something to take into consideration. She said twins of twins, Tulax and him brother them are Tulax. They've worked for corporate entities that have Batman up there. Them cut dub plate or do shows for Batman who pay them. So what's the offense of her working with a Batman? Lower out. Which, you know, if you've done all those such things, then you probably shouldn't be saying anything about her. What a piece of cousin. I never see her like this before. I never seen Maka Diamond like this before. They got her really mad. Her mouth open and Raquel them words straight out. One bedroom house, not a whole house. One bedroom. I feel that was a business move. It's the business. Live on the air with SouFLoT. Good morning.
So,
hello.
You're going.
Me there, family. What?
This is the clone.
Eh?
The next SouFLoT is now the twin one or the clone one.
This. All right, sir. Talk to them. Hey.
Bouncing up, me da. Yeah, hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I watched Test Nation last night, right? The entertainment report, something like so. Test, you're supposed to know Test, don't.
Yeah, man. Oh, you're going underwater, brother.
Ah, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that the review and go over TikTok and realize, yo, we see the video when she like literally because Tulax, you know?
Yeah.
And you know, me did listen to me did watching video and you know, me have a discussion with a friend of mine last night.
Hold on, before you go any further, wait, before you go any further, did you see the video with Maka and Derek? Did you hear the song?
Yeah, the music video.
Did you hear the song?
Yeah, I did hear.
What is your honest opinion of it? Before you go any further, what is your honest opinion of it?
I think it's just entertainment. I'm not really bash it, and I mean, it's a song, you know the way that. And that's something I'm in favor of in terms of like, if I like it, no, I don't. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my opinion on it.
All right.
Right. But I realize that there's a gimmick to dancehall to a certain extent, and that fact of having that gimmick in dancehall, I don't think we'll ever leave dancehall. I remember a couple years ago, they have this man who sing a song and say, "Bees Hive, hey, it's me, G, the great," you know what I mean? So it's just a gimmick to dancehall. But but I have a discussion with a bridging last night, and my stance on the whole that the side of world there with them people there, I'm in no agreement with it, right? However, I feel it's very difficult for us to police it. You know what I mean? Where we say, oh, that the person that can do music with that the person that, or whatever the case is, because in our daily interactions with people, SouFLoT, a lot of them, they are on that side of the world.
See, so like if you work at a hospital and you're a part of a care team, you have to work amongst them people there. So you can't say, me not go back to the hospital because one of the nurse them there gay, or one of the doctor them gay. I'm not going back there.
We buy jeans from companies where the owner of them company them gay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shoes, clothes, jeans. Yeah.
I'm sure I go to a restaurant before where the last person will touch $100 bill or $20 bill is gay. What am I going to do? Have a look at
the chef will cook your food.
Investigate.
The chef will cook your food. The server will carry come here.
Yeah, these stuff, so we can't police it. However, in terms of my inner circles, no, I don't associate with those people. However, there's one point where I agree with. The star factor of being a dancehall artist or artist, it is no longer there in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Because there was even a video with Nation Boss or somebody at Cosimo, right? And all these different type of things. And I find it very obvious that is disrespectful, But I think artists, they have to separate themselves from certain type of people. You know them way that you have to separate yourself from certain type of people.
As an artist?
Yeah, in terms of
separate themselves from what type of people?
Like when you go on a life, for example, right? And I'm gonna go tell him about your mother repeatedly. You kind of put yourself in that situation then to a certain extent, Remember, when you're a celebrity in SouFLoT, right? You don't really put yourself any and everywhere, As an artist, you don't put yourself every and anywhere. Remember, interviews for artists at one point in time used to be sacred things, SouFLoT. You'd have begged to get an interview from an artist back in the days, So where everybody can get an interview from an artist, which isn't bad. Maybe people more, you know how the world globalized now, where you want to put yourself out there more. You know what I mean?
Right.
But in terms of the Maka situation, we kind of disagree with Tulax to an extent because you can't police people and what them do. You see me? You can't police people and what them do.
But as a fan, but as a fan, right? Because obviously Tulax was a fan. Because I watch what Tulax said. I don't have his video because for some reason I never save it. But I should have just go over theme thing now. But he basically, him give Maka all our accolades, him say Maka whole heap of hits, boy, and he named off some of the hits them when Maka had about the place and all these things. And he was saying it wasn't necessary for her to have to go this up and go do that. Like she never need that. She know somebody where I tried bust her or nothing. She a Maka Diamond kind of thing. So he was singing her praises at the same time while he was saying that. It's like saying your audience that's viewing you, them shouldn't have no opinion. Or your fans, they shouldn't have no opinion then. Or if you have an opinion about me, keep it to yourself.
Have an opinion, right?
Right.
But
most fans are critics.
Music. Yeah. How do you even police what somebody must sing? You know what I'm saying? Or who they must associate with? Because you look at the new generation of dancehall artists, right? Me normally say to my friends, say, yo, them not uphold the standards of dancer, right? I'm really kind of have to change my opinion because me say, well, they're new and this is what them want. You get me? I say, this is what them want to sing. It's really no different to what the previous artists them used to sing. The only thing I see with dancer that is different with the older generation compared to the new generation. They basically sing the same thing, but the new generation is more upfront in terms of the lyrics, you know. If you look at Jamaican dancehall, for example, enough people won't understand certain lyrics from certain songs because they have to kind of live life to gain the experience, and then you hear about this song and say, but wait, I that thing I sing about all along, you know. And that's how you 30, 40, you start to understand the song. You get myself saying. Whereas now, it's like it's just in your face and them tell you as it is in terms of the new generation of dancehall artists. So I can't really tell the new generation of dancehall artists how to go about singing for them song and them type of thing. You get myself? Yeah. Because art to them is subjective in terms of what they find amusing and what they find as a message in their music. You see me? So in terms of Maka doing that song with Derek or whatever the case is, right? She done build her legacy already. And at her age, maybe there's nothing more to gain out of dancer or anything, so she just really need to do a song with him, you know? And one might say, oh, she not to do it. I mean, I can say that I don't agree, right? Yeah. But I'm not going to really come down hard and polish it and say, oh, you know, burn that and ray. No, because I think his point was more like her associating herself with that individual. Because again, it was a business move. It was a business move. Okay, so I see somebody saying in the comment section, it was a business move. She's trying to get into the TikTok crowd, right? And Derek obviously in the TikTok crowd. I don't know. You know how some people don't have to try and something just happened for them? I think Derek didn't have to try at TikTok. The crowd will follow him and like him just do that because them love that kind of something there. Cause them over there, Uncle Derek, and cuss them again, Uncle. Yes, Uncle, and that kind of thing. So, and because of that, Nicki Minaj started following Derek and gifting Derek. So me say Maka now doing aligning herself with Derek in that manner, as that looked like a business move to me, kind of thing, right? Like the person said in the comment section, that kind of looked like a business move to me. I don't know, maybe the gifts from Nicki Minaj would have trickled to Maka Diamond. Maybe if she did a song with Derek, it would have worked out to a collaboration with Nicki Minaj and Maka Diamond. I don't know. Maybe she was seeing it that way. Maybe she was seeing it. I don't know. As we say, at Maka's me personally just never liked the song. And I don't like the person. Me can't say it straight up. Me not like Derek. I don't like him, image, nothing. I mean, I'm not supposed to like him because me not look man. But I don't like him because the man represent crufness. Whether you're gay or not, him represent crufness to me. Yeah, but look at work. So you're bigger all like that, and you always a beg. You know, that alone. And look, I live nowhere and all these other things. I think in music and entertainment, everywhere have an audience. So even though maybe say some general public not agree with her, she will always have some support system to a certain extent based on the individual what she choose to associate with. You get me? Because a lot of people like that gimmick factor, you know? Right. So once she eat a food after that, then you know there's no problem for her. That's why she can even respond to that in that way, which she cussing. As I say. Yeah. But as me say, living in a world like this, Tulax really can't try police people and who them associate with. You know what I mean? Sometimes we interact with these people every day unknowingly. So we're going to start investigate every nitty-gritty of people. That's true, and I agree with that too. Yeah. I agree with that too. That's why I say, it no matter if Derek gay or straight, I'm not concerned about his sexuality. If she was gonna do a collaboration as a fan of Maka, I prefer she did choose one clean bottom one. One way, not Dr. Derek, where always I walk and beg and does. He represents crufness to me. You know? And in my last point, I disagree with the individual who she associated, right? Yeah. Just like how, just to show people it's not a double standard thing, where just like how Coffee, for example, did associate. This is what I was going to give you the example of. Where now. I felt as if that was a disrespect to the genre of reggae music. As I say, what? When she associate with Samson and go do something with him. How? Coffee. How was that? How? Okay, so how would that? If you think a foundational artist like Maka Diamond doing a collab with Derek was not a disrespect to dancehall, no, like, no, I think it's a disrespect. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with her. Why would you think that Coffee doing her song with give me what I want? No, you know what I mean. Why do you think two of them is disrespectful, right? But me not go police it and say them not to do it. You see me I say? I'm not going to ever somebody enough to do something because it's their decision at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, in terms of those two individuals, I feel as if that disrespectful.
I think that hurt Coffee though. I think that hurt Coffee though. Because sometimes we do some stuff and we think, say, me just do what I want to do. I'm in a business where nobody have to say, right? And then you find out quickly that you just alienated your core audience. You understand? Coffee never, listen, Coffee never said, Coffee never tell us that she a Rasta woman. Coffee never yet said, Jah, Haile Selassie, Rastafari, cleanliness, whatever. None of that stuff. However, she was perceived to be that because of all the people she was associated with, like the Lila Ikes and the Protege and the Chronics and the Cocoa Tea and the, you understand? So when she looked like she did switch lane drastically and end up in a gimme what I want with gal wind up in front of her and she tell the girl about come close and give me what I want kind of thing, and then him in a this same video, two girl exchange tongue theme, two body cheek, Ray out the door, Ray. The people them where that was support and Copy, I seen a lot of them was like, okay, that was a bit over the top. We you know, it did hurt her. I think it hurt her.
Let me tell you, I'm not like with enough Jamaican artists, right? Yeah. Don't forget where them come from in terms of they reach a stage where they don't care about the Jamaican people again, right? Them claims that the Jamaicans now open or advanced to what some countries are trying to push. You get me? I say, yeah. But when it comes to countries in the Middle East, when them stand for them standard, it's very difficult for people to go there and disrespect them, you know, based on their religion and what they perceive as what is right and what is wrong. You get me? I say, but when Jamaican people have opinion of their culture and what they perceive as wrong, it's like, you know, them homophobic or whatever the cases are, you know, people just don't agree with that type of lifestyle. You get me? I say, same. And as I said, sometimes, you know, even Shen said it have to fall back on the Jamaican people because he look like she did feel like, say, yo, you get me? I say, where you have to always remember your foundation. And just to tell you something, so I remember where they went, I think I did TJ, big up, what name? Jaden, you see me? I made up my fees off my music show, and I said, no, man, like, but he make me laugh. You know what I'm saying? Make me laugh. Yeah. That fees off my music.
Mayor Jaden, no, Jaden, him is a joker, right? But certain joke when I run, right? So
no, I do something with some school youth, say something to some school youth about kiss after them one thing, and that's very disgusting, you see me?
Oh, I never said that one day. But me hear him tell our next youth, say, we have to go, like, we have to go do it, you know. Like, me and you have to go, like him said, me and you have to go make out, or we have to go do it, or something like that. And the youth said, me not do them something. And he said, brother, if you want to get famous, and that you have to go do, you know. And although that could be for them, we have joking, me not in them kind of joke there. Listen, the TikTok space, I was trying, I went over there, somebody, a whole heap of people, I said, SouFLoT, go up on TikTok, man, because you can depend on hours and talk and things. And I said, you know what? I don't even have a TikTok account. So I'm going to start post over there and try build an account. But when me start actually pay attention to how our genre of TikTok is, on TikTok, I'm not even have the least bit of interest for it over there, brother. Cause like it's like if you're not cussing, if you're not inciting violence or tell somebody about run up under them mama, it's not gonna go nowhere for you. And that is what they crave over there.
Yeah, if I don't mix up, basically. Right. If I don't mix up, then nobody not gonna listen to you. You get me? I say?
Right.
And to tell you, in Jamaica society right now, right? I think you have a lot of positive people in Jamaica. I think you have a lot of positive social media creators, content creators, or whatever the case is. And it goes back to music where a lot of people say, oh, there's no positive music out there, which is a lie.
That's a whole lot of positive. Right. There's a whole lot of positive music.
A lot of them have to switch from positive to negative just because they not get the push when they sing positive.
Right.
So I feel like there are a lot of figures in Jamaica at the forefront in the country, right? That they're pushing the wrong message to the youngsters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of things, it's being eroded in terms of what Jamaica stands on. In terms of 30, 40 years ago, right? You could have at least said Jamaica stand for something. What does Jamaica stand for now?
Free for all. Free for all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that would stand for now. Free for all. Manners are respect, brother.
Yeah, big up to the people themselves.
All right, manners. Yeah, good question. What does Jamaica stand for now? Free for all. That's what we stand for now. Every person on their own live them own life. The whole concept of community is gone. You don't answer to anybody. Your life to live. Do what you feel like do. Free for all. A free for all we are dealing with now. You know what I mean? Money over everything. Get you some money. If you try to tell anybody anything right now, the first thing them tell us say you're broke. Can't talk to me broke boy. I say, yeah, but you know, we're talking like a principle and thing. Me know I hear about your principle, me G. Me have money. So, you know, that's what it is now. And that's how we reach now. Anyhow, my words to Miss Maka Diamond is, big up yourself same way, Maka. Seeing? Big up yourself same way. You have a right to feel how you feel because somebody with a platform and with some clout to their name, they are trying to say some things about you where you take as a styling. I saw some of Tulax. You know, I'm not gonna left with Tulax say. That's between him and Maka. Me know what me say. And me can still stand on what I say or said. I don't like Derek, his image, the person, how he's portrayed on social media, but it's not for me to like him. Me just scroll by and go watch something else, right? To see her do a song with him, knowing that he's promoting certain things that I'm not into, laziness especially, big, tough back man like that, and he's super derogatory. Like, you know, every other word is a cuss word, and me not say you have to be eloquent in your speech and master the English language and you're well spoken and everything like that. I know that do it. You can chat, be a patois same way and still not just be completely derogatory. And so me just feel like Maka shouldn't have. She didn't have to do that, but she did, and a fair choice to do it. If she didn't want to do it, but still not like the song. I mean, still not like the person she did the song with. She redeemed herself. Me like her Money song we play after that, which I think is a good song, which is still on my channel. And big up to Maka, because although me never get a copyright infringement, it just said that shared revenues. So it stays on the channel, right? So big up to Maka Diamond for that. She could have strike me and take up her song and she didn't do it. And I like the song anyways. So go check out Maka Diamond's latest song. Matter of fact, today, stream Maka Diamond music, period. All right. Send up our numbers, them, so she don't feel like so she have to do more song with Derek. Cause God knows me can't take her next one. Please, do me a favor. Go stream Maka Diamond music them today from the old song them all the way up till the recent song them. I'll skip the one with Derek. Cause me can't take her next. Me don't want Maka reach in that position there again, which part she feel like she have to go do a song with Derek. I can't take her next one, and I don't want to see her go out like that. All right, big up on yourself. Same way. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. It's Saturday. We never normally do Saturday live, but I promised you an extended live for this Saturday, and I think we've extended it enough. We started at 7 a.m. this morning, and it is now after midday. So we've been on for about 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 10 to the blows and skirts. We've been on for over 5 hours. All right. I really want to do a 24-hour live challenge. Watch somebody I'm gonna try to do it before me. Because I put my idea out there and some people are just not creative and just take off away you say. But we will get to that when we get to that. In the meantime, surround yourself with people you love. Surround yourself with those who uplift your vibrations. If you don't have that around, it's okay to spend time by yourself. Get to know yourself and love yourself. Self-love is the best love. And until you love yourself, you can't really love nobody else. My grandmother, Miss Ruby, right there, so said, be good. It's best to be good. If you can't be good, though, be careful. But it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Clevey, right next to her, said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare me life. I'm going to say, I will see you soon if God spare me life. All right? I'm out. Peace.